Hello Ninja Warriors. Welcome to yet another power-packed session, and in today's session we are going to revise the complete formulas related to your class 11th and class 12th. So basically important formula is something which we are going to revise in this particular session, and I'm going to provide cheat sheet, the formula sheet, the complete formula sheet right after this session. So if you're looking for the PDF also, so you can just go and check it out in the description box as well. Okay, all right. Yes, I can see so many people have already joined in. Yes, hi, good evening, good evening. Hi, Sahasra, Jeeval. Okay, can you increase your volume? I think my volume is fine. Please confirm. Am I audible? Am I visible? Hi, Sadia. Hi, Jeevan Raj. Okay, so good question. I think Shri is asking, ma'am, how long it would be. So we'll try to wind up within 2 to 3 hours, but let's see. So before 12 o'clock, I'm trying to wind up because it's just a formula revision session. We are not going to dive into the concepts parts, because the concepts parts will be there today is 14, right? Tomorrow chemistry, and on 16 January concept part will be there. Okay, all right. Study Shreya, hello. Okay, all right, perfect. Also do like the session right away, because you also know that it takes a lot of time to prepare for this session, right? So do like the session and share also with your fellow JEE aspirants as well. Yes, I'm going to explain the formula, and the cherry on the top, I'm going to tell you that which formula is very, very important or frequently asked in your JEE Main 2025 first and second attempt both. Okay, all right. Yes, okay, perfect. I think so many of you have already liked formula revision session. See, by the way, let me just tell you, I have already done complete concept revision session last year. So you can find that complete formula revision session on the channel. I'm gonna tell you right after we are done with this session, okay? I'm gonna show you on the YouTube channel. It's there in the playlist. JEE Main 2024 के लिए we have already done concept revision. You can go and watch. This is something a purely formula revision session. Okay, all right. Yes, so yes, I'm gonna tell you which one is the most important formula, and I'm gonna tell you the nitty-gritties also of the formula. Okay, so do not worry about it. Okay, Rishabh Kulkarni, will you do some practice questions on the formulas? Rishabh, this session is completely a formula revision session. Okay, but we are going to do a practice session, practice plus concept revision session on 16th January, complete mathematics, what do we say, complete mathematics marathon session. Okay, all right. Yes, okay, perfect. Manisha, Dinesh, yes. Okay, perfect. Let's start without wasting any time. So the very first thing over here is quadratic equation. Okay, all right, now quadratic equation mein the very first thing is nature of roots. I hope that the slides are visible to you. Yes, so nature of roots. Suppose a quadratic equation is given to you, ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. How to find roots of this quadratic equation? We do have a formula, okay, which is minus b plus minus square root of d by 2a. Here d is nothing but discriminant, which is b square minus 4ac. Now, based on this discriminant, we determine the nature of roots, right? Yes. After the class, I'm going to upload the PDF. Do not worry about it, okay? So, b square minus 4ac. Now, you know this since class 10th. Do not, yes, tell me. You know this since your class 10th. Discriminant, okay? Zoom karo, ma'am bol rahe hain. It's not visible, kya? I think it's visible. I can see it's visible, guys. Come on. It's visible. Visible? Please give me a big thumbs up if it's visible. Okay. Too bright, you are saying? It's visible. Okay, let me check. Brightness, if I reduce, is it better? But then text will not be visible, right? Ma'am, it's blur. Few people are saying visible, few people are saying not visible. I think it's visible, guys. Please, and also you just check on your settings also. Yes, you can check on your settings. Increase the resolution of the video so that your text will be visible, okay? One tip. Now, b square minus 4ac, if your discriminant is greater than 0, then the roots will be real and distinct roots, okay? If your discriminant is equal to 0, then real and equal roots. If your discriminant is less than 0, then we will have imaginary roots. And now understand, your imaginary roots occur in pair, okay? So if I say that one root is 2 plus 3 iota, another one will be 2 minus 3 iota, okay? Alright, so this is all about nature of the roots, okay? Clear. Now, you all know that if you have this quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0, obviously I have already told you this, these are the two roots of this equation. Remember the formula method, x equals to minus b plus minus square root of b square minus 4ac upon 2a. These are the two roots, okay? Two roots of quadratic equation, correct? Now we know that, and I already told you b square minus 4ac is discriminant. This is called as discriminant of the quadratic equation. Now three things very, very important. Number one, sum of roots. Tell me what is the sum of roots. So sum of roots will be minus b by a. Let me write over here. Alpha plus beta is equals to minus b by a. Alpha beta, tell me, is equals to c by a, correct? And difference of roots also you should be remembering, which is square root of d by modulus a. This is your difference of roots. These three formulas, these are the relation between roots and coefficient, okay? Relation between roots and coefficient. So I think this is clear to you. Now, theory of equation, or I will call as for generalize, even if it is not quadratic, if it is your cubic equation or power for biquadratic equation, then ma'am, then tell me about sum of roots, product of roots taken two at a time. So yes, for a cubic equation, this is your cubic equation, ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus d equals to 0. Now sum of roots, alpha plus beta plus gamma is equal to minus b by a, okay? So minus b by a, that means this x square coefficient minus b upon a. Now sum of product of roots taken two at a time, alpha beta, beta gamma, gamma alpha will be, so this is minus, this will be plus, so plus c by a. And last, product taken three at a time, alpha beta gamma, product of alpha beta gamma will be minus d by a. This is your theory of equation. You can call this concept as, or relation between roots and coefficient for a cubic equation, okay? Now one very, very important thing for your quadratic equation, which is your Newton's formula, okay? So Newton's formula, highly possible that one question will be from here, okay? Let me tell you what is a Newton's formula. So suppose you are having a quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. This is your quadratic equation, okay? Yes. And now suppose Sn is equals to alpha power n plus minus beta power n. This kind of expression is given in the question. It could be alpha power 200 plus beta power 200. It could be alpha power 69 plus beta power 69. This kind of expression will be given in the question, and they will ask you S31 plus S20, like that they will ask. Or they will ask, calculate the value of alpha power 71 plus beta power 71. Then what to do? So for that we have a Newton's formula. Now you should remember this. So what I'm going to do is, this x square will be replaced by Sn, and x will be replaced by Sn minus 1, and constant will be multiplied by Sn minus 2 equals to 0. This is something which you should remember, Newton's formula, okay? This is what your Newton's formula is, okay? So we are going to do a lot of questions on 16th January, so do remember it, do not forget it, okay? Let me, this is your Newton's formula. 100% you will get one question, so let me just tag, okay? Let me tag with the red color, JEE 2025. You will see one question from here, guys. JEE 2025. Let me write down. Newton's formula, very important. Okay. All right. So let me just tell you what did we do. So basically the coefficients you are seeing now, coefficients of quadratic equation, what? Ma'am, A, B and C are the coefficient of quadratic equation. Correct? This is your coefficient. Now your coefficient will get multiplied by Sn minus 1 and Sn minus 2 and this will become 0. So A will get multiplied with Sn, B will get multiplied with Sn minus 1 and C will get multiplied with Sn minus 2 equal to 0. And I have done so many problems on this concept. Just go and check it out on channel, write Newton's formula, you will get it. Okay, in case you just want to dive into the depth. Okay, so I have done so many dedicated video, one dedicated video I have done, Dinesh. Go and search. You have to search on the channel Newton's formula, Namrata ma'am. Okay, then you will have 3 questions. One video dedicated to Newton's formula I have specifically exclusively done for this topic. Okay, all right. Yes. Okay, all right. Now we are going to dive into complex numbers, guys. Complex numbers. Now complex numbers may, I hope that you are aware that complex numbers may z is equals to x plus iota y is there. Okay, where x is real part of the complex number and y is the imaginary part of the complex number. Correct? Okay. Yes or no? This is your complex numbers. Now, 2 things you should understand regarding complex number. Number 1 is modulus of complex number. Tell me what will be the modulus of complex number. Mod z is equals to square root of x square plus y square. Okay, so this is your modulus. This we also denote this as r. Correct? Now to decode any complex number, you want 2 things. What are those 2 things? One is modulus and second is argument. Okay, ma'am. Argument. Argument is nothing but the angle. Okay. So now, to understand argument, we need to take 4 different cases. So these are the 4 different sections I have made. So suppose now your x comma y is lying in the first quadrant. Suppose your complex number z is equals to 1 plus iota. So x and y both are lying in the first quadrant. So clearly your x-axis is making an angle of pi by 4, correct? So basically theta is equals to tan inverse y by x. If your x and y both are positive. This is your argument. How do you calculate argument? So suppose a complex number is given 3 plus 2 iota. So you'll be like, acha, first of all let me check which quadrant is it in. So that accordingly I'll be applying the formula 1, 1 first quadrant directly tan inverse 1 by 1. But if your z is equals to minus 1 plus iota, that means x is negative, y is still positive. So this is minus 1, 1. Now the formula will slightly change. The formula will be pi minus tan inverse mod of y by x. So pi minus tan inverse mod of minus 1 by 1. So this is pi minus pi by 4, 3 pi by 4. So basically pi minus that angle is what you need to plug in. Okay, ma'am, correct. Now understand this. Okay, this. What is this? Tell me. So, no, white color only. Now you have x and y both negative. Z is equals to minus 1 minus iota. When x and y both are negative, obviously you will have your third quadrant. Now in third quadrant, understand, in third quadrant, your angle will be tan inverse mod y by x minus pi. So over here, tan inverse mod of minus 1 upon minus 1 minus pi. So pi by 4 minus pi is minus 3 pi by 4. So angle will be negative. Basically, this will be your angle. Over here, this will be your angle 3 pi by 4. Here, The clockwise angle is always negative, guys. Clockwise is negative. Okay, and what about this? This is nothing but when you have z in fourth quadrant. So this is going to be 1 minus iota, guys. 1 minus iota, x positive, but y negative. So clearly now this time the angle is just this. So basically angle will be minus of tan inverse mod y by x. So angle this time is negative pi by 4. Okay. So basically the range of this argument, if you understand, range of this argument is, if it is in first quadrant, 0 to 90 degree. Second quadrant, ma'am, 90 to 180 degree. So basically, if I talk about range of this is going to become minus pi close to plus pi open. This is the range of your argument. Okay, range of your argument, understand. Okay, all right. Yes, JEE Tamil. On Thursday, will you cover full syllabus and all type of PYQ? Yes, just like Shreyas sir did today. Similar session will be happening for mathematics. Okay. So now understand, to decode any complex number, you have to understand two things. Modulus, which is R, and argument, which is theta. Once you have your R and theta, now you can master any form of the complex number. Let me tell you. Okay. So first of all, let us talk about this conjugate. Oh, okay. One more thing. There is one more definition you should understand, which is, ma'am, what is conjugate? Conjugate of Z is denoted by Z bar is nothing but x minus iota y. So basically conjugate is something, you just have to change the sign of imaginary part. So if it is x plus iota y, na, so you just have to change the sign of imaginary part. So that is why x minus iota y. Okay. All right. Now let us understand properties of conjugate, properties of modulus, and properties of argument, because in complex number 3 things you should understand. What are those 3 things? Conjugate, modulus, and argument. Okay, one by one we will do that. Now conjugate, you know what is a conjugate? So understand, if z is equals to x plus iota y, can anybody tell me what is z bar, ma'am? X minus iota y. And if you take one more bar, then iota y sign, if you change, you will go back to x plus iota y. So can you see that z bar and one more bar is nothing but z, again back to z. Okay, that is first property. Okay, clear? Now the second property, let us focus on the second property over here. Second property is z1 z2 whole bar. So you can separate out the bar, z1 bar, z2 bar. Okay, z1 z2 whole bar, you can just separate the bar. Same goes in the division also, z1 upon z2 whole bar. So you can separate out z1 bar upon z2 bar. Okay, all right. Now z1 plus z2 whole bar again. So you can again separate individual bar is equals to z1 bar plus z2 bar, and in the negative sign also z1 minus z2 whole bar is equals to z1 bar minus z2 bar. Okay, perfect. Now this is something which is very, very important. Okay, what is so important in this? Now understand. So there will be a question from complex number wherein they will ask that given is the complex number and the real part, or they can say the given complex number is purely imaginary. Are you understanding this thing? Given complex number, the question will mention given complex number is purely imaginary. Can anybody tell me what is a purely imaginary complex number? Think about it, ma'am. Purely imaginary means imaginary part will be there, but real part will not be there. Okay. So, ma'am, basically the real part for a purely, so now I am writing it over here. If somebody is saying purely imaginary complex number, that means real part of z will be 0. And if somebody is saying this complex number is purely real, then they are saying that imaginary part of that is 0. Now here comes the property, this property in the picture. if they say that complex number is purely imaginary, that means real part is 0. So for purely imaginary, what will you do? You will do z plus z bar is equals to 0, because obviously z plus z bar, if you add these two things, y will get cancelled twice of x. So 2x, 2 times x is what? Real part. Are you getting it? So purely imaginary means what? X equals to 0, and we know that x you will get by adding complex number and its conjugate. And if the question says that your complex number is purely real, you'll be like, okay, purely real means imaginary part would be 0. So that means this z minus z bar is 0, or you can write z is equals to z bar. So remember this now. If a complex number is purely real, z is equals to z bar. If a complex number is purely imaginary, z plus z bar equals to 0. And Capto in the chat box. Okay, so now this is the modulus which I have already explained. So this is what your properties of conjugate. Done? Crystal clear? Shall I move ahead? Now properties of modulus. Do I need to revise what is the modulus? I just told you it is also denoted by r. Square root of x square plus y square. By the way, I don't know how many of you noticed what is the geometrical significance of modulus. Can anybody tell me? Suppose x comma y is this point, then square root of x square plus y square, that is r, is nothing but distance from the origin. So this modulus is all about distance of complex number from the origin. Yes? Yes, yes, yes. Distance of complex number from the origin, correct or not? So yes, modulus is nothing but distance of complex number from origin. Correct? Getting it? Understanding it? Okay, ma'am. Yes. Now mod z is equals to, now first property says that if mod z is 0. Now think about it. Mod z 0 means what? Means the distance of a complex number from origin is 0. Distance from a complex number from origin is 0. That means the complex number has to be 0. This means x and y both are 0. That is, the complex number is nothing but 0 complex number, 0 plus 0 iota. So modulus 0 directly means what? 0 plus 0 iota. Okay, clear? Now one more thing, one very interesting thing by the way. You know z is x plus iota y and z bar is x minus iota y. If at all I want to plot this on the number line, this is x comma y, understand? And this x comma minus y, so this is x comma minus y, correct? Now distance of x comma y from the origin will obviously will be equal to distance of x comma minus y. That is why modulus of a complex number is equal to modulus of conjugate. Basically this property is trying to say, listen to this carefully, property trying to say is distance of a complex number from the origin is exactly same as the distance of its conjugate from the origin. Yes or no? So this property also done nicely. Now just like your conjugate, you can separate the modulus also. Mod z1 z2 is equals to mod z1 plus mod z1 into mod z2. Mod z1 by z2 individually you can separate out the modulus also. Now fifth property, very very important property. Okay. So JEE 2025 tagging done. They can give you a question from this. Let me just tell you. You tell me now. Z bar. Do this exercise right away. Mind mapping we are doing, okay? No pen. Just can you multiply z and z bar? X plus iota y upon x minus iota y. So ma'am, a plus b, a minus b. A square minus b square. So x square minus iota square y square. Iota square ma'am is minus 1. So if you multiply these two together now, just multiply it, you will get x square plus y square only. Now x square plus y square, so we all know x square plus y square is nothing but mod z square. Okay, okay. Acha ma'am, property to we got it, but just tell us now. You wrote JEE Main 2025. What kind of question they might give? So they might give a question which says that mod z is equals to 1 and they will talk about something. So you have to make use of z is equals to 1 by z bar. Okay. See, if mod z is equals to 1, then remember this, z is equals to 1 upon z bar. This is something which is useful. Keep this in mind, okay? So in complex number, if these type of questions are given, the moment they say mod z equals to 1, so remember that mod z square is nothing but z bar. So z bar is equals to 1. So z is equals to 1 upon z bar. Okay? Important. Clear? Okay. So these are the properties of modulus. And now the properties of argument. Now properties of argument are just like similar to your logarithm, guys. Logarithm, properties of argument, just like your properties of logarithm. Okay. So argument of z1 into z2 is equals to argument z1 plus argument z2. Remember, log mn is equals to log m plus log n. Log m by n is equals to log m minus log n. Log of m power n will come in front, n argument z, and argument of z bar is equals to minus argument z. Okay. All right. Now, I will not recommend you to remember this formula actually. Just go with this thing, okay? Suppose you know that 1 plus iota is z. Okay, so you just calculate now. 1 plus iota, now z bar will be 1 minus iota. Now you can quickly calculate argument of z. Argument of z is what? Argument of z this time is pi by 4. And argument of z bar, can anybody tell me? So 1 minus iota is x positive, y negative, this time minus pi by 4. Okay, so if at all your z is lying in first quadrant, then this formula is valid. Okay, clear? Okay, perfect. So properties of modulus, I think this is done. Now, it is very important to understand the representation of various forms of complex numbers. So, one form to you know is z is equals to x plus iota y. Okay. So, 2 plus 3 iota, something like that. Now, what you can do is, you can change also, guys. You can represent the complex number in multiple form. One form is this, which is polar form. Z is equals to r cos theta plus iota sin theta. I call it r cis theta. R cis theta. R cos theta plus iota sin theta. So see, if I give you, see, I will just tell you, if I give you z is equals to 1 plus iota, can anybody tell me the r and theta? Yes, ma'am, definitely. R is what? Square root of x square plus y square. So square root of 2. Theta clearly is pi by 4. Now, ma'am, you can just go and write down it in polar form. So polar form will be what? Root 2 cos pi by 4 plus iota sin pi by 4. Now, if you can write polar form of this, Euler form also can be written down as z is equals to r, that is root 2 e raised to power iota pi by 4. Basically, this and this and this, three forms are exactly same and interconvertible. Can you see? Can you see? All these form number 1, form number 2, form number 3, interconvertible form. Clear? Okay. Perfect. So I think this part is also clear. Now cube root of unity. Cube roots of unity. Okay. Cube roots of unity. This is something which so many of you basically want. So see, cos theta plus iota sin theta. Now understand one thing. These two are equal, right? So r cos theta plus iota sin theta is equals to r e raised to power iota theta. That means, can I write cos theta plus iota sin theta is equals to e raised to power iota sin theta? Can I just write like this? Yes, ma'am. Now, if I just do one thing, if I just take power n on both the sides and I just only solve the right hand side, understand? So this is e raised to power iota theta n. Now theta n I'll club together and I'll use this. E raised to power iota angle is equals to cos angle plus iota sin angle. So e raised to power iota angle, now convert cos of angle plus iota sin angle. Can you see? So that means this is true. So this n directly will be multiplied in sine inside theta and inside theta. Cos theta plus iota sin theta power n, directly we can write cos n theta plus iota n theta. Okay. Clear? Perfect. All right. Now cube roots of unity, again a very important topic. Do I need to tell you? Important topic. Okay. So cube roots of unity, what does this mean? Cube roots of unity. Unity means 1. Cube root is power 1 by 3. So basically 1 power 1 by 3 is this cube root of unity. 1 power 1 by 3, correct? 1 power 1 by 3 can also be written down as z cube is equals to 1. Correct? Z cube is equals to 1. Now z cube is equals to 1, if you carefully observe, z cube is equals to 1, z cube minus 1 cube equals to 0. Now a cube minus b cube, if you apply, you will get a minus b, a square plus ab plus b square. Okay? A square plus ab plus b square equals to 0. So obviously, one root is z is equals to 1. Can you see it right here? The other roots apply formula of quadratic equation. So minus b plus minus square root of b square minus 4ac. So both the roots will be this. Minus 1 plus root 3 iota by 2. Minus 1 minus root 3 iota by 2. And we call it as 1 comma omega square. This is 1, this is omega, and this is omega square. Okay, so basically what are the cube roots of unity? Ma'am, 1 comma omega square. Correct? Now understand. See, if you multiply these three roots together, 1, this and this, what you are going to get is product of all the three roots. So 1 into omega square is 1. Omega cube is right away 1. Okay? Omega cube is right away 1. Number one thing. Now, obviously, see theory. Do you remember theory of equations? See, this is your thing now. So, z cube plus 0z square plus 0z minus 1 equals to 0. Now, sum of roots. Understand. Sum of roots will be what? Sum of roots of 1 omega square. Sum of roots will be 0. Are you getting it? Because minus b by a. Sum of roots is minus 0 by a. Okay, correct. And product of root you can clearly see is what? Minus of minus 1 by 1. So omega cube. These two are very important. These two are very important. And these two are nothing but the generalized version. Generalized version. Okay. So just do remember, this is also, by the way, if I just want to write important, JEE 2025. This part, omega cube and 1 plus omega square, correct? Okay, all right. So this was all about complex numbers, guys. And now we are going to quickly revise trigonometry. Trigonometry. Okay, are we ready for the trigonometry? Yes. Okay. Now trigonometry. So compound angles and multiple and submultiple angles, right away quickly we are going to revise, because this is again not, you will not see a direct question, hardly one question you will see. But what you are saying, ma'am, physics class, what are you saying? Surya physics class was in the morning, right? Okay, so compound angles and multiple angles, it is important for your whole calculus. vector and 3D geometry as well, straight lines as well. So trigonometry is useful for so many chapters, so many high weighted chapters. That is why it is important to revise all the formula of trigonometry in a quick manner, right? So 7 to 8 minutes I will take to revise the complete trigonometry quickly. Sin A plus B is sin A cos B plus cos A sin B. Now replace B by minus B. Sin A minus B is equals to sin A cos B minus cos A sin B. Okay. Then cos A plus B is cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. Understand? Cos A plus B. Whenever you see plus sign, minus sign will be there. See, in sine, plus to plus, minus to minus. But in cos formula, if there is a positive sign, you have to apply minus sign. If there is a negative sign, you have to apply positive sign. So these are the 4 formulas directly. Okay. Now, if you add first and second formula, obviously cos A sin B will get cancelled out. So 2 sin A cos B, these two things will get added up. So 2 sin A cos B is equals to 1 plus 2. So 2 sin A cos B is equals to sin A plus B plus sin A minus B. This you are going to get if you add 1 and 2. Similarly, if you subtract first minus second, then you are going to get this. So subtract first minus second. So this time sin A cos B will be cancelled out and you will add these two. So 2 cos A sin B, clearly 2 cos A sin B is this minus this, sin A plus B minus sin A minus B. So this formula is also done using the first two formulas. One time we are adding these two formulas, second time we are subtracting. Okay. Then third and fourth. Now we are adding third plus 4. So if you add these two, sin A sin B and sin A sin B cancel. So 2 cos A cos B will be cos A plus B plus cos A minus B. This is your done. Correct? Okay. And third, now this time, fourth minus third, guys. Fourth minus third. So fourth minus third will be happening. So fourth minus third, that means cos A cos B cancelled. 2 sin A sin B, that is going to be cos A minus B minus cos A plus B. Now understand, I'm going to remove the lines over here and I'm going to make a star. Because the fourth formula, transformation formula ka fourth formula, this is something which needs your special attention, guys, because again, this is slightly different. Cos A minus B minus cos A plus B is equals to 2 sin A sin B. Correct? Now what to do? Now regarding these 4 formulas, we are going to get these formulas. Ma'am, how come? So now understand, in these 4 formulas, I'm going to put A plus B is equals to C and A minus B is equals to D. Are you seeing this? Sin C. Audible now. Audible. Okay. Give me a moment, huh? I'll keep this mic on charge. Okay. Clear? Yes. So this is how you're going to get sin C plus sin D, sin C minus sin D, cos C plus cos D, cos C minus cos D. So these are the formulas. Then, then. Now clear? Now understand. Now these four formulas, I will say rather than these four formulas, these two formulas are very important, which is tan A plus B, tan A minus B. Tan A plus B is tan A plus tan B whole upon 1 minus tan A tan B. Tan A minus B is nothing but tan A minus tan B whole upon 1 plus tan A tan B. Okay, this is your fifth and sixth right here. Okay, correct? Fifth and sixth formula. Seventh and eighth, obviously, if you remember fifth and sixth, you can take reciprocal also. You can still apply this formula. Okay, clear? So this is how it is now. If you put in these two formulas, A will be replaced by pi by 4. Now you have to remember this by heart. And B will be replaced by theta. So tan 45 plus theta or pi by 4 plus theta, tan 45 minus theta or pi by 4 minus theta. So tan pi by 4 plus theta is 1 plus tan theta upon 1 minus tan theta. Tan pi by 4 minus theta is 1 minus tan theta upon 1 plus tan theta. Okay. All right. Clear? Perfecto. And now, multiple and submultiple angles. Okay, multiple and submultiple angles. So sine 2 theta is equals to 2 sine theta cos theta. Cos 2 theta is equals to cos square theta minus sine square theta. And tan 2 theta is okay. Okay, all right. Now, so sine 2 theta is this and cos 2 theta is this. Now understand, in cos 2 theta, if you just understand one thing in cos 2 theta, what I'm going to do is see right here, okay, cos 2 theta. So cos 2 theta, tell me, if I just change this cos square theta and I'm going to write 1 minus sine square theta. So it is going to become 1 minus 2 sine square theta. And if I just change one more time, this time I am going to change this sine square theta in terms of cos. So this is going to give me 2 cos square theta minus 1. Now, using these two, can you see fourth and fifth? That is, gold formulas will be created. So, basically 2 sine square theta, if you calculate now, you will get 1 minus cos 2 theta. And over here, 2 cos square theta, if you calculate, you will get what? This, which is 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. So the trick to remember, now understand, trick to remember this. Trick. What is the trick? Remember, sine is always negative. Sine, sin. Sin is always negative over here. So 2 sine square is 1 minus cos 2 theta. 2 cos square is 1 plus cos 2 theta. Here also, cos 2 theta. So sine will be in negative. Cos 2 theta is 1 minus 2 sine square theta and cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. Or rather, this is the master formula which you should remember, and then in exam time you can just convert it. Okay, right? So this is the master formula that you can remember. Okay, all righty, clear. Okay, so this is how multiple and submultiple. Then you have 3 more formulas. Sine 3 alpha is 3 sine alpha minus 4 sine cube alpha, and cos 3 alpha will be the reverse, 4 cos cube alpha minus 3 cos alpha. Okay, and then tan 3 alpha. So for tan 3 alpha, what you can do is you can just divide sine and cos so that you can get this. Otherwise, you can remember 3 tan alpha minus tan cube alpha upon 1 minus 3 tan square alpha. So how do you remember? Upar niche, numerator, denominator, both negative sign. Diagonally, there will be a 3 over here. Numerator will have odd sign, denominator will have even power. Okay. All right. Yes, Milan. Hi. How are you? Okay. All right. Yes. Now, some most commonly used formula which you don't have to remember exact, but you just have to keep in mind that how we are getting it. Okay. So, cos theta plus sin theta whole square. So, if you open it, cos square plus sin square will be 1, 2 sin theta cos theta will be sin 2 theta. Okay, 1 minus cos 2 theta upon sin theta. So, you just understand how we are going to get this. So, 2 sin square theta upon 2 sin theta cos theta tan theta. So, these formulas you can create. No need to remember this. but you can create once you get the structure. Okay, so this you can, hi Sunny Patel, how are you? Okay, so this is how it is now. Oh, this is product series, guys, product series. So here the product series is cosine product series. Over here you will see cosine product series is right here. Okay, cosine product series is right here. So cosine product series, but the angles are in geometric progression, guys. Theta, 2 square theta, 2 cube theta, and 2 power n minus 1 theta. Just to focus on this, I'm going to reduce the brightness. Okay, now you will be seeing this better. Cos theta, cos 2 theta, cos 2 square theta, cos 2 power n minus 1 theta. How to remember the formula? Tell me. So here you have to write sine. You have to write, the formula will be sine 2 times largest angle. So sine 2 times, this is the largest angle. So can you see 2 times 2 power n minus 1 theta? So you will get this upon 2 power number of terms. How many number of terms will be there? Who can tell me? Who can count and tell me the number of terms? So ma'am, this is 2 power 0, 2 power 1, 2 power 2, 2 power 3. So basically these are the n terms, guys. So how many number of cos? N number of cos. So that is why 2 power number of cos. And over here sine of smallest possible angle. So out of all these, the smallest possible angle is theta. You have to write it over here. And this is what your formula will be. Sine 2 power n theta, 2 power n sine theta. This is what your formula is. Okay. Let me just go back to the normal. Okay. Clear? Alright. Now, two trigonometric series, but summation series of sine and cos, but angles are in arithmetic progression. Can you see? Sine A plus D, sine A plus 2D, and sine A plus n minus 1D. Angles are in arithmetic progression. So what to do? So over here sine n times half the difference upon sine half the difference. Sine n times half the difference, half the common difference, upon sine half the common difference into sine first angle plus last angle by 2. First angle plus last angle by 2. This is the formula. If at all the same series is in cosine, then the angles are in arithmetic progression. This part is same. Sine n times half the angle upon sine half the angle, half the difference. Sine n times half the difference upon sine half the difference. Now, this will be cos. Cos first plus last upon 2. So, this is nothing but, this can be replaced by first angle plus last angle by 2. And same here. Sine ke andar first angle plus last angle. This is the trick, by 2. This is how you write. This is the formula. Okay. Now, two more that multiple angle formula which are very important. Sine 2 theta is 2 tan theta upon 1 plus tan square theta. Cos 2 theta is 1 minus tan square theta upon 1 plus tan square theta. Very, very important. Okay. All right. Now, sine A plus B, sine A minus B is sine square A minus sine square B. Remember, this sine square B is a rigid thing. Why I am saying this? Sine A plus B, sine A minus B, sine square A minus sine square B. Cos A plus B, cos A minus B is cos square A minus sine square B. So, this is fixed. Sine square B is fixed. If at all sine formula is there, sine square A minus sine square B. If at all cos formula is there, cos square A minus sine square B. No need to remember this formula, only remember these two formula, and now you can co-create, now you can convert this cos into sine, sine into cos, so you will get this. But do not remember both the formulas, I will not recommend, otherwise you will be confused. Okay. Alright, clear. Now let us quickly move on to the next chapter, guys. Are we ready? Are we up for the next chapter? Okay, sequence and series it is. Sequence and series it is. Okay, sequence and series. Alright, so sequence and series. Nth term of an arithmetic progression, a plus, nth term of an arithmetic progression is a plus n minus 1d. Okay. Nth term of a geometric progression is ar power n minus 1 basic. Okay. Summation of n terms of an arithmetic progression will be what? N upon 2, 2a plus n minus 1d, or you can say that n by 2 first plus last term. Okay. N by 2, 2a plus n minus 1d, or n by 2 first plus nth term or last term. Summation of n terms, a r power n minus 1 upon r minus 1, and if at all summation of infinite terms will be asked, a upon 1 minus r. Okay, comparative study, comparative AP versus GP, right? Okay, clear? All right. Now, we are having 3 consecutive numbers, if at all you have to take. It is mentioned that there are 3 consecutive numbers who are in AP. So you will take a minus d, a plus d. And if 5 consecutive numbers will be there, so you just add one behind it, one after it. So a minus 2d, a plus 2d. So these two will be added, these three are same. So 5 consecutive numbers of arithmetic progression. Same, contrary, geometric progression. 3 consecutive numbers will be a by r, a, ar. And if at all 5 consecutive numbers will be there, so it is going to become a by r square, a by r, a, then ar square. This is how it is, correct? Now for 4 consecutive numbers, these things are slightly different. 4 consecutive number, it is going to become a minus d, a plus d, then a minus 3d, a plus 3d. If you remember this, remembering this is very, very easy. A by r cube, a by r, ar cube. Okay, 4 consecutive number. But understand, for 4 consecutive number, the common difference is 2d and the common ratio is r square, guys. Okay. Now, one very important thing which like very less people will tell you, that we know that 3 terms in arithmetic progression if given to us, then double of middle is sum of extremes. 2b is equals to a plus c. This though we already know now. Correct? Now, the nth term of an AP, how does, like, by looking at the face, if somebody is telling me Tn is 4n plus 3, I'll be like 4n plus 3, general term. General term is a linear expression of n. That means this is an arithmetic progression. If summation of n terms is a quadratic equation, then again I will say, acha, that means this is a arithmetic progression. Okay. So suppose somebody is telling you either linear expression in n, linear expression, see the general term of the type 3n plus 2, are you getting my point? 4n plus 6, so basically linear expression. General term is given in linear expression, that means your series is arithmetic progression. Check it out. Calculate T1, calculate T2, calculate T3, and then try to find out the correlation. You'll be like, this is the AP. Okay. And if at all your summation n is suppose 3n square plus 7, like that. This is the pattern. So you'll be like, acha, quadratic, summation is quadratic. Okay. So if you just try to find out the terms and understand what is this series, you'll be like, this is an arithmetic progression, guys. Okay. Acha, suppose one thing, acha, tell me one thing. One thing. If at all Sn is given to you, suppose in the question Sn is given as 3n square plus 4n. then will you be able to decode the series? If at all they will ask you what is the 8th term, how will you calculate 8th term? Summation of n terms is given to you. 8th term, how will you calculate? So there is this direct formula, guys. Sn is equals to 3n square plus 4n. Now, so we know that Tn is nothing but Sn minus 1. So Sn is given 3n square plus 4n. Okay, this is your Sn minus 1 will be 3 n minus 1 whole square plus 4 n minus 1. Okay. So if you solve this, you will get your Tn. Once Tn is given now, then you can calculate T1, T2, T3, T4, T5. Once your terms are sorted, that means proper series is right there. So you can calculate anything you want, right or wrong. So this is the formula which is applicable for AP, GP or any kind of series. This is a generic formula basically. This is a common sense based formula, correct or not? Okay. Now, few important things related to your sequence and series. Let me just tell you. Yes, Karthik, I know it is helpful. I know that is why I'm taking this session, but thank you for your kind words, Karthik. I'm glad that class 11th students are also watching this session. Okay. There should be a way to get Tn from Sn. Yes, Math GPT. There should be a way to get Tn from Sn. This is how you get, right? Tn from Sn minus 1. Okay, this is the way. Yes, Milan, I have already said hello to you. Okay. All right. Now, arithmetic mean, guys, arithmetic mean. Okay. PDF, you will check PDF right after the session in the description box. Do not worry about that. Okay. AAB. Understand. A, capital A, B. So basically, if two numbers are given to you, na, then capital A will be the arithmetic mean of two numbers small a and small b. Understanding my point? So this capital A is nothing but a plus b by 2, or you can also say, this is another way of saying that A, B are in arithmetic progression. If it is true, then this will be, capital A will be arithmetic mean of this. Now, like comparative study we are doing, comparative study, correct? So now if you have to calculate geometric mean of A and B, that means you are saying that A, B and this G in the middle. So A, G, B are in geometric progression. Now you know, see, let me just go back over here and let me tell you, if three terms are in geometric progression, B square is equals to AC. So if A, G, B are in geometric progression, G square is equals to AB or G is equals to root over AB. Yes? Okay. So this is also sorted, this part, correct? Now understand, over here what are you doing? There are two numbers and you are inserting a single arithmetic mean. And two numbers are here, you are inserting a single geometric mean. But, there is a concept wherein between same numbers, what you are doing is, you will insert n arithmetic mean between two numbers, and between two numbers you will insert n geometric mean. So let us talk about arithmetic mean. So A, B, now A1, A2, A3 and all the way up to AN. So n arithmetic mean. So now A1 will be what? Tell me. First arithmetic mean, ma'am, A1 will be A plus D, obviously. The next, this is the second term, right? If first term is A, the second term will be A plus D, which is A1. Second term will be A plus 2D, then A plus 3D. Now understand, nth arithmetic mean will be AN is equals to A plus ND. This is different, okay? This is different from the general term, guys. Okay? Where D is equals to what? B minus A upon N minus 1. Okay, this is your common difference. Okay, and here, if you talk about this, Gn is equals to AR power N. Again, same thing, A, G1, G2, G3, and all the way up to Gn, all the way up to B. So this is first term, this is AR square, AR cube, AR power N, and then B. This is your common ratio. That's what you have to remember. Now, quickly come back to this part. Arithmetic mean greater than or equals to geometric mean greater than or equals to harmonic mean. Okay. Arithmetic mean between two numbers greater than or equals to geometric mean greater than or equals to harmonic mean. Again, let me write JEE 2025. And let me just write over here as well. This formula JEE 2025, these two formulas, and here also this infinite JEE 2025. This whole structure I am telling you. General term summation, and here also general term summation, correct? Okay. All right. Perfect. And yes, this is also JEE 2025. So understand, arithmetic mean between two numbers is a plus b by 2 square root ab and 2ab upon a plus b. This is what your AM, GM, HM inequality says. But again, this pattern, this is just a formula. You will need a lot of practice to decode this, and I have taken Obsession JEE session wherein I have done so many problems on this particular thing. Just go and check it out. Okay. Now, sum of first n natural numbers 1 plus, this is again JEE 2025, guys. These three formulas, 1 plus 2 plus 3 all the way up to n is n plus 1 by 2. 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square all the way up to n square is what? n plus 1, 2n plus 1 by 6, and 1 cube, 2 cube, 3 cube all the way up to n cube will be n plus 1 by 2 whole square, guys. n plus 1 by 2 whole square. HP is not that important, so you can skip it. Okay. All right. Now the next is binomial theorem. Shall we take a quick break? It's 9:34. So it's only 1 hour, guys. Milan, yeah, today's session is too relaxing. Yes, because see, you have attended physics session. Now I can't keep another mathematics session. So let's keep 5 minutes break, okay? Then we are going to, so let me just tell you the order. After 5 minutes, no? 5-minute break. So then we are going to discuss binomial theorem. Okay. After that, we are going to discuss conic section and then calculus. This is what our order will be. Okay. Conic, geometry plus conic. So first, then second, here 2 plus 3, 5 chapter, then calculus complete. Okay. All right. Yes. So this is the order which we are going to continue. I think will be done by before 12. Before 11:30 will be done. Do not worry. Okay. Questions we are not doing, Jatin, Pratap. Remainder questions I have already done. Binomial theorem session taken already. And I'm going to take... I'm going to take marathon session on 16 January. So then we will do problems. Okay, that is your problem session. Today's session, the title is very clear. Formula revision only. Okay. Come back, guys. Come back. Come back. Okay. Thank you, Dalvi. Niranjan is back to the channel. Kya baat hai? Nice. Okay. Okay, Karthik. I'll check your message. Okay? I'll check your message. Cool, cool. All right. Now let's start with binomial theorem. Any guesses how many questions you can expect from binomial theorem in January 2025 before we start? Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, Sid. Three questions. One question. No, two, at least two questions. Yes. 8 marks. High weightage chapter, right? High weightage. Come on. We have done obsession J specially for binomial theorem and I have taken 2 sessions. Why will I do that? Why will I waste my effort just for one question? 2 questions. High weightage chapter, guys. Okay. Now binomial theorem. Let me just increase the brightness. I think yes. Okay. Now, binomial theorem, first of all, let us address the binomial coefficients, the properties of binomial coefficients. So, NCR, okay. NCR is n factorial upon r factorial, n minus r factorial. This we already know about NCR, correct? Okay. Now, NCR is equals to NCn minus r. Suppose 62 is there. So 62 will always be equals to 6C4. 7C3. Tell me, 7C3 will be equal to what? 7C4. Okay. So this is what this property says. Direct. I am just telling you direct application. And you know what? This property is also the same. Basically, what I am trying to say is 62 and 64 are equal because 2 plus 4 is giving you 6. 2 plus 4 should be 6. Same thing. NCR and NCS both are equal when your R and S, either they should be equal or some of them should be equals to N. N is equals to R plus S. Okay. Alrighty. Clear? Chalo. Now next. This property, very important property. Let me just write down JEE 2025. 2025. JEE 2025. NCR plus NCR minus 1. So basically, these are the two consecutive coefficients. Can you see? NC3 plus NC4, just like that. So NC3 plus NC4 is equals to N plus 1C. Now, whatever is the maximum of lower index, you have to write it over here. So NCR minus 1, whichever is the maximum, tell me. Ma'am, R minus 1, obviously R is the maximum, that is why R. So increase 1 and write R. Suppose I'll give you one thing, 64 plus 65. Can anybody tell me? So it is going to be 7. C. 4 and 5, between 4 and 5, you will have to write what? 5. Okay? Okay? Perfect. Now, this is again JEE 2025. This property will be useful in JEE Main 2025, January attempt. What is, and this is also. Because see, understand, how many questions I am predicting in JEE in January, pata hai? 10 question paper, so 20 questions will be there. 20 questions will be there from binomial theorem, come on. Now 20 questions may say, obviously there will be at least 15 different type of questions. So that is why in binomial theorem, so many topics are very important. I'll tell you, so many topics. You don't even know. You'll be like, ma'am, everything you're writing important because see, 15 topics at least should be there. Okay? Yes. So now NCR upon NCR minus 1. Again, see, can you see right now these are in summation and these are in division. So how to write? Trick. Understand the trick. So N minus this quantity, N minus this. So N minus R minus 1 will be this. N minus r minus 1 will be n minus r plus 1. And this r will be straight directly. You can just write it over here. So this is how this property is. Basically the ratio of two consecutive coefficients. Now this NCR. This is again JEE 2025 I already wrote, okay. So let me just show this property to you. Suppose 6C2 is written. 6C2 is written. Now 6 and 2. 6 will come in numerator, 2 in denominator. So 6 by 2. And now you have to reduce 1, 1 from both the upper and lower index. So 6C2 is there, right? So 5C1. Same thing is happening right here. NCR. N and R will come in numerator and denominator respectively. So N by R multiply. Now N minus 1, CR minus 1. It can be done multiple times. Okay. Alright. Clear. Hi JJ. I am perfectly fine. How are you? So this is what it is. All these properties of binomial coefficient must be by heart with the trick. Okay. Now this is your binomial theorem, the final binomial theorem, and obviously 100% you will get a question from this JEE 2025 writing the general equation, general term. Who all were there in binomial theorem obsession JEE session? First half an hour we were just solving questions on this particular formula. Remember or not? Every question I was doing, okay, write general term, okay, write general term, okay. Now, a plus b power n is equals to nc0, nc1, nc2. So basically nc0, nc1, nc2 and all the way up to ncn. So these are the binomial coefficient nc0, nc1, nc2, nc3, nc4, nc and so on all the way up to ncn, correct? This is your a power n, b power 0, a power n minus 1, b power 1, a power n minus 2, b square, and this is how it is. Now understand, the first term is having highest power of a, n, highest power of a, which is n. So a power n, if you focus just on a power n minus 1, a power n minus 2 and a power 0. Now if you focus on b power 0, b power 1, b square and b power n. Okay. All right. I think I need to block one person because he wants me to pluck my nails out, which I can't do. Okay. So it's time to say bye-bye. Okay. I hope I know how to do that. Okay. Now, very important thing you should understand the general term. If I just talk about this term, this is NCR a power n minus r b power r. Can you see? NCR a power n minus r b power r. Correct? This is the general term. That means I'm just writing a general term. R can be changeable. R is from 0 to 1 to 2, then 3 and all the way up to n. So yes, if you want to just write it in summation form, sigma r equals to 0 to n, NCR a power n. Now one more thing, did you notice guys, NCR, this is r, lower index, and this is b power r, correct? NCR b power r, this is how it is, okay? This, and this is your general term. General term again is the same thing but just without the sigma. TR plus 1 is equals to NCR a power n minus r b power r. Now understand, this is TR plus 1. How come? See, first term ka coefficient, can anybody tell me? First term ka coefficient is NC0. Second term ka coefficient NC1. Third term ka coefficient NC2. R plus 1th term ka coefficient will be NCR. This so many students might get confused. If I just ask you what is the coefficient of fourth term, tell me. Fourth term. Fourth term. What is the coefficient of fourth term? NC3, ma'am. Fourth term is NC3. Okay. So just like that. Now one more very important thing, if you are able to observe, your index is starting from 0 and it is going up to n. starting from 0 and going up to n, correct? Starting from 0 and going up to n. How many number of terms will be there? Total number of terms. Can anybody tell me? Total number of terms. Can anybody tell me? Let me learn how to block report and spam. Okay, report, hide user from my channel. Okay, total number of terms n plus 1. So many students will say total number of terms n. Okay, now this is something which is very, very important. Again, let me write JEE 2025. In some questions they can say fifth term of the beginning and fifth term from the end, the ratio is given to you. Find this. Fifth term though from the beginning will be like, okay ma'am, fifth term from the beginning will be T4 plus 1, so NC4 and all you will do. But fifth term from the beginning, you have to use this formula, n minus 5 plus tooth term from the beginning, okay? So kth term, fifth term from the end is equals to n minus 5 plus tooth from the beginning. This is a different thing in binomial theorem. You should understand, you should remember this. Very important. Kth term from the end. This is also one of the very, very important thing as far as your JEE main is concerned. Now middle term, this is, I will not say that this is most frequently used, but yes, middle term, suppose a plus b power 10 is given, then what will happen? 10 are there, so 11 terms will be there. When number of terms are odd, suppose number of terms are 5, obviously 1, 2, so third term will be middle, correct? So only one single term will be middle. If n is even, n by 2 plus 1. If n is odd, that means if a plus b power 11 is there, suppose 11 is there, how many total terms? 12. 12 terms, that means 2 middle terms. Okay, so that is going to become, if n is odd, 11 plus 1 by 2. And if you realize this, the term next to this will be the next middle term. 2 middle terms will be there. Okay, and now understand. A plus b power n, so you already know, right? Now a plus b power n, if I tell you, will you be able to calculate it? A minus b power n. So you just have to replace this plus by minus. Basically in this whole formula, you have to replace b by minus b. So a minus b power n, this is again b power 0. So this is minus b square minus b power n. So basically you understand, whenever there is b square, minus b square, the sign will be positive. But when the power of b is odd, the sign will be negative. So just focus here. A minus b power n. NC0 a power n b power 0 minus NC1 a power n minus 1. So alternate plus minus sign you will be able to see. So this is a minus b power n. This is a plus b power n. And sometimes direct questions are asked where they talk about a plus b power n plus a minus b power n. So you just have to add this equation and this equation. Let me just try to zoom. I am able to zoom it, guys. Nice. But I am not able to zoom it. I am ruining it. Better. This is better. This view is better, guys. Okay. Chalo, if you add these two, obviously these two terms will get cancelled out. These two terms will get cancelled out. Next, these two will get added. So NC0 will get added. NC1 cancel. NC2 will get added. NC3 will be cancelled. So if you add, can you see NC0 is right here. Then NC2 term. Then NC4 term and so on. And it will be twice. And similarly, if you subtract, what will happen? A plus b power n minus, if you subtract now, this time NC0 will get cancelled out. This minus this cancel. And NC1 you will have to add. So this time the remaining terms, NC1 term will be there, NC3, NC5, right? Like this. So it is not just a formula. This exercise you can do in the question paper as well, directly. I'm just giving you the concept. This is not a formula. This is, guys, a concept. Okay. Direct question are seen on this concept. And now, special case, very important. You have to understand 1 plus x power n. 1 plus I cannot see your chat. Are you guys there? Let me just check. Oh, sorry, I just missed, huh? I was not able to. Can we make a duplicate slide? Niranjan is helping, okay. Okay, now this very important, 1 plus x raised to power n. Now this is very important as well as very easy also. nc0 plus nc1 x power 1, nc2 x square, nc3 x power n. So basically, if I just ask you one thing, very important. In the expansion of 1 plus x power n, tell me the coefficient of x raised to power 13. Quickly, quickly. Tell me the coefficient of x raised to power 13. Ma'am, nc13. Tell me the coefficient of x raised to power 9. Ma'am, nc9. Okay. All right. Yes. Clear? Perfect. Okay. Now, here, what you can do is you can just directly write x equals to 1. In this equation, just write x equals to 1. Can you write x equals to 1 here? Yes, ma'am, we can write 1 plus 1 power n, that is going to become 2 power n. On the right hand side, nc0 plus x is equals to 1, right? nc0 plus nc1 plus nc2 plus ncn. So this is sum of all the coefficient nc0, nc1, nc2, nc3, nc and all the way up to ncn is equals to 2 raised to power n. Okay. All right. Clear? Now, if you put x equals to minus 1 over here, minus 1, guys. So, minus 1, so 1 minus 1 is 0. So, can you see 0? And if you put x equals to minus 1, alternate plus minus sign will be applicable. So, nc0, if it is not written, it is n. Okay, nc0, nc1. Here also nc0, nc1, nc2 and so on. Plus minus alternate sign, it is 0. So, first and second equation are clear. Directly, guys, you can just put direct value. This is a direct result. Directly, JEE main ask these type of questions. Okay. Now, first equation, second equation. If you add first and second, you are going to get this. If you subtract first and second, you are going to get this. I'll show you. If you add this and this, obviously C0 and C0 will add. C1 and C1 will cancel. Okay. C2 and C2 add. C3 and C3 cancel. So obviously it is going to become what? If you add twice of C0 plus C2, so all the even indexes is equals to 2 power n, because you are adding na, on the right hand side 2 power n plus 0. Now if you just remove this 2, so this is going to become upon 2 power n upon 2 will be 2 power n minus 1. Okay. All right. Clear? PDF you will get in the description box na. Once I am done with the session, then only I'll be updating Abhishek. Okay. And if you subtract, same thing, but this time, so even index, odd index. And you know what? The result is also same, huh? Third and fourth formula, can you see the result, the final result? That means the sum of even index is equals to sum of odd index is equals to 2 raised to power n minus 1. Remember, the power n minus 1 is in the power. It is not equals to 2 power n minus 1. Please don't do that, huh? Please don't do that. Pata chale, I am revising the formula and you are just understanding it completely differently. This n minus 1 is in power, guys. Okay. Alright. Now, this is something which is basically the lower index is getting multiplied with itself. lower index is getting multiplied with itself. So basically 0 NC0 plus 1 NC1 plus 2 NC2. 2 here NC2 plus 3 here NC3. Just like that. If this is your thing and n NCN, this is nothing but n 2 power n minus 1. Okay, n 2 power n minus 1. Okay. Now these two category very important, guys. Important category. I am spending more time in binomial theorem because I have seen so many things are important in binomial theorem. Okay. Now whenever you see product of, basically summation of product of binomial coefficient, let me tell you what I am trying to say. So product of two binomial coefficient plus product of two binomial coefficient plus product of two binomial coefficient plus, if you see this, definitely this trick is going to be there. This trick is going to be there. What is that trick, ma'am? Please tell us. So what you have to do is, first thing you have to check the sum of upper index. Now you tell me, I want your maximum attention over here. Ignore the chat box. Give me 2 minutes. This is going to be there in your JEE main. So n. Sum of upper index will be 2n, correct? Sum of upper index will be 2n. Sum of upper index will be 2n. Sum of upper index will be 2n, correct? So that means, okay ma'am, we are getting it. You are trying to say that throughout the series, sum of upper index should be same. Yes, got it, okay. But ma'am is saying one more thing. Sum of lower index also should be same. Okay ma'am, let's do it. 0 plus r, so ma'am r. 1 plus r plus 1, r plus 2, r plus 4, no ma'am. In this equation, lower index is not same throughout this. So what you need to do is, now understand, this is deliberately I have done that. So what you have to do is, using property, you have to change this second wala thing. So NC0 is right here. NCR can also be written down as NCN minus R plus. NC1 is as it is. NCR plus 1 will be NCN minus R plus 1 plus NC2 is as it is. NCN minus R minus 2. Correct? This is, sorry, minus. Negative sign is there, right? Minus R minus 1. And the last I'm going to write NCN minus R. If you change this, this is going to become NC0. Now understand. Now again, redo it, guys. Redo. Now tell me, is the sum of lower index same? R plus 0 plus n minus r. Ma'am, this term is having 0 plus n minus r. That means sum of lower index is n minus r. Okay. Then this, ma'am, 1 and this. If you add, ma'am, sum of lower index n minus r. Ma'am, this and this. If you add 2 cancel. So, ma'am, sum of lower index is n minus r. And if you add n minus r plus, oh ma'am, yes, you are right. So directly if it is happening, so then you'll be like, okay, done. We are getting it. But if it is not happening, just change the one of the two coefficients. Don't change the both. Keep one as it is, change another. Okay. Now just tell me, sum of upper index is what, ma'am? 2n. C. Sum of lower index, ma'am, 0 plus n minus r. Sum of lower index is n minus r. This is the result, guys. This is the result. Okay. Alrighty, clear? Now same thing will be observed. Now I'm just removing it. Okay. Same thing will be observed in this. Now this you are going to tell me this. This one. C square. So this is actually NC0 square plus NC1 square plus NC2 square and all the way up to NCN square is equals to 2NCN. Same thing. Copy paste, guys. Milan, I am not like that. I can block the spammers, but I don't know why are they still there. Hide user on the channel, put. No, actually, pata hai what are they doing? They are changing names, coming back. Huh? So just, Milan, you ignore the spammers. Best thing, trollers and spammers, ignore them. Okay. NC0 and NC0. I told you now, again same thing is there. Same thing is there. NC0 and NC0, correct? Now again product of 2. Now this NC0, I'm going to write it as NCN. So basically I have 2 NC0. One is NC0. I'm going to write NC0. One NC0 is converted NCN plus. One is NC1. Keep it same. Another will be NCN minus 1. Right? And all the way up to 1 is NCN. Another is NC0. Now tell me the trick. Is it applicable? Is it applicable, guys? Sum of upper index, ma'am, 2n. Sum of lower index, n. Sum of lower index, n. Sum of lower index, n. So finally is 2ncn. 2ncn. Getting it? Understanding it? So just remember the result, 2ncn. Remember the result, okay? I just showed you the technique also, you remember the result. And now is the time for multinomial theorem. Tell me honestly, how many of you are always like, I am to gonna skip multinomial theorem because I feel multinomial is something which I won't be able to do. Okay. So yes, multinomial theorem, let me show you. It is nothing but your binomial only. Let me just write the binomial. X plus y power n, tell me n factorial upon n minus r factorial, r factorial. This is your NCR, correct? This is your NCR. And x power n minus r, y power r. Now suppose same thing you have to do just for x plus y plus z. Then what will you do? So ma'am, this is going to become sigma. This is n. So n factorial. Now understand. Here, because there are 2 terms, that is why n minus r and r. Because here are 3 terms, it is going to become a factorial, b factorial, c factorial, and here x power a, y power b, z power c, and obviously a plus b plus c is equals to n. Understand? Same thing we are doing. X power something, y power something, sum of both this is nothing but n, and the same thing is written in terms of factorial. So n minus r factorial, same. So this is a, b, c. So a, b, c factorial. But a plus b plus c should be n. Now multinomial theorem is same, guys, exactly same. Suppose you are having multiple things. Okay, sigma will be there, n factorial. Now x1, x2, x3 all the way up to xr will be there. So everything will have power k1, k2, k3, kr. And everything will be here in factorial form, k1 factorial, k2 factorial, kr factorial. But k1 plus k2 plus k3 plus k4 and all the way up to kr is nothing but n. This is sum of k1 plus k2 plus k3 and all the way up to, so this is going to be kr. Okay. How do we find number of terms? So total number of terms can be given by Beggar's method. So suppose, okay, suppose you know the value of n. Acha, chalo, let me give you this. How many terms will be there in this? So the number of terms will be n plus r minus 1, cr minus 1. So in here n, 13 plus r is how many like terms will be there? Multinomial mein there can be 3, there can be 4. Usually there are 3. So 3 minus 1, 2, 13C2, C2. So these are the total number of terms of a multinomial theorem. Okay, Sid? Got it? Total number of terms. Formula is also given to you. Total number of distinct terms. Okay, clear? Chalo. Now let us quickly start with coordinate geometry. Coordinate geometry. Ready for it? Ready for it. Coordinate geometry. So we have conic section, and after that we are going to end with calculus. Okay. All right. Chalo. So after conic we are going to take a break, quick break, then we are going to start calculus, and then we are going to end the session. Okie dokie, clear? So straight lines. Okay. So suppose a line is given whose slope is m. Okay. And whose y-intercept is c. So this is your slope-intercept form. Slope-intercept form, which says slope is given and y-intercept is given. Intercept over here is y-intercept. So you can write the equation of line as y is equals to mx plus c. Now suppose slope is given and instead of y-intercept a point is given. So this is your point slope form. Point slope form. Okay. Point slope form. So point slope form is y minus y1 is equals to mx minus x1. Ajay Yadav PDF will be given in the description box. You can just check later also. And by the end of the session, now I'll give my Telegram. You can join there. I will upload on my Telegram. But because it is late, so you can expect the PDF before 11 tomorrow. Okay. So this is point slope form. Now third, 2-point form, guys. Instead of slope, 2 points are given to you, x1, y1, x2, y2. So over here, using 2-point, slope can be slope m is equals to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. This is the slope. So now what I'm going to do is the same point slope form. So you have seen a y minus y1 is equals to mx minus x1. So over here this m will be replaced by y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. This is your m, guys. Okay. Yes, Niranjan, absolutely. You don't need to, no need to say. This is like given, done. Okay, done. Y minus y1, y2 minus, okay. Now, this is your, what do you say? 2-point form, correct? Now, double intercept form. Double intercept form means double intercept form. Double intercept form. X by a plus y by b is equals to 1, where a and b are x and y intercept. Okay. What is the difference between this session and marathon? This session is all about formula revision, and marathon session is all about, I'm going to tell you what is going to be marathon session about, okay? So like tomorrow I'll be dropping a video where I'll be telling you that what we are going to cover in the marathon session, okay? So those two sessions will be completely different sessions, okay? Alright, so this is double intercept form, and now parametric form. This is something which is important. Parametric form may, you need to have a point and you need to have theta, not tan theta, just theta, okay? And you need to have a distance r from fixed point to the variable point, okay? So over here, what we are trying to do is, suppose you are here to figure out the variable point, which is at, suppose, r unit distance away from the fixed point. So this variable point x will be equals to x1 plus r cos theta. Okay, so x1 is that fixed point, r is how much away do you want that point, theta is the inclination, y is equals to similarly y1 plus r sin theta. This is your parametric form. This you can skip it. Okay, again same thing is written, calculation of r from this, calculation of r from this, and then they have equated, correct? So this is your parametric form, and you have normal form as well. Okay, normal form. Normal form mein kya hoga? Suppose you are having a line, and this line, now I don't know anything about this line. I don't know slope of this line. I don't know point on this line. Rather, there is something new I know about this line, which is if I drop a perpendicular on this line, and this perpendicular is making an angle of alpha with x-axis, and this perpendicular is p unit away. Basically, this line is p unit away from your origin. Then the equation is x cos alpha plus y sin alpha is equals to p. Okay, x cos alpha plus y sin alpha equals to p. 5. Did point should lies on the line? Yes. Fifth may point should absolutely lie on the line, otherwise there is no point. So these are the 5 forms of the line. Okay. Now one very interesting thing I would like to tell you is, suppose the general form of line is given to you, ax plus by. Few few ninja tricks. Okay. Ax plus by plus c is equals to 0. So slope of this line will be minus a by b. So suppose 2x minus 3y plus 7 equals to 0 is given. Can anybody tell me the slope of this line? Slope will be minus coefficient of x upon coefficient of y. So m is equals to 2 by 3. Okay, m is equals to 2 by 3. All right, so this is the trick. Then suppose, suppose slope of a line is 1 by 2. Then can anybody tell me slope of perpendicular line will be what? So slope of perpendicular line will be negative reciprocal of this. Slope of perpendicular line to this is negative reciprocal of this. So negative reciprocal, so first of all reciprocal take. So ma'am, reciprocal to 2, but negative reciprocal minus 2. So this is what you have to keep in mind. Okay, this is again trick number 1, trick number 2. Okay, or the basically quick fixes you can say. Okay, now if somebody is giving you 2 lines, slope of first line is m1, slope of second line is m2, then can you apply the formula tan theta is equals to what? Mod of m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 m2. This formula will give you acute angle between the lines. Remember, this formula will always give you acute angle between the lines. Okay, so this is the formula. Now if both the lines are parallel, then tan theta, tell me, theta will be 0. So tan 0 will be 0. That means the numerator of this formula will be 0. Numerator 0 means m1 and m2 will be equal to minus 2. So slope of 2 parallel lines are equal, and slope of perpendicular lines are nothing but negative reciprocal of each other, or you can say m1 m2 is equals to minus 1. Okay, all right, clear, perfect. Okay, so I think this is clear now. Okay, this 2 things, 2 very important things, understand. Suppose a point is given to you which is x1 comma y1, and a line is given to you ax plus by plus c equals to 0, and you wish to calculate perpendicular distance from a point on a line. Okay, so perpendicular distance from a point on a line, how will you calculate? What is the formula? What is the formula? You just have to plug in this point on this line. Number 1, plug in this point on this line. So just plug in this point on this line. The moment you put this point on the line, ax1 plus by1 plus c equals to 0. So this is ax1 plus by1 plus c equals to 0 upon square root of coefficient of x ka square, coefficient of y ka square. Okay, and obviously distance cannot be negative, so you have to put in modulus. Otherwise, so, okay. Okay. All right. Now, if suppose two lines are given to you, which are parallel lines. Now, obviously, if two lines are parallel, now guys, understand, if two lines are parallel, then obviously, it should be ax plus by plus c equals to 0 and ax plus by plus d is equals to 0. Basically, if two lines are parallel, no, then ax plus by, these two things will be exactly same, okay? These two things. So, two parallel lines. So, basically the subtraction of the constant part, d minus c upon square root a square plus b square will be there. Okay? Clear? So, these are the two formulas. Keep that in mind. I think this part is sorted. This part is sorted. Yes. Yes, only J. The constant only should be different. Everything should be same in case of two parallel lines. Now, this is something which is important in straight lines. Foot of perpendicular and image of a point. But the good news is that both formula are exactly same, just a minute difference. So basically, if buy one get one free offer, foot of perpendicular and image, buy one get one free. Okay, buy one get one free. So suppose you are having a point x1 comma y1 and you want to calculate foot of perpendicular alpha comma beta. Okay, this, and this is the line you are having. How will you calculate? Very easy. Understand. Alpha minus x1 is written over here. Can you see? Beta minus y1 is written right here. And in the denominator, if the line is ax plus by plus c, then you have to write a and b in the denominator is equal to. Now, minus sign you have to apply if you are calculating foot of perpendicular. And now what you have to do is this point you have to put in this line. x1 comma y1, put the point in this line which is right here upon without square root. Without square root, alert guys, because this is the common mistake. Without square root a square plus b square, you have to write it over here. This is foot of perpendicular. And if similar situation will be there, but instead of foot you are calculating image, you just have to write minus. This is minus sign, so the only difference is -2. Can you see? In image -2, in foot you have -1. Okay, so this is the only difference in the formula. So one formula, buy one get one, buy one get one. Okay, clear? Perfect. So this is how your straight line will look like. Now let us quickly talk about circle, and then we are going to quickly revise the comparative study of circle, parabola, ellipse and hyperbola. Okay. So first of all, let us understand circle. So now you know that circle whose center is origin, radius r as radius, the equation of circle whose center is at origin and r being the radius, the equation will be x square plus y square is equals to r square. Everybody knows it. Everybody is like aware about it. Yes? Okay, ma'am. The circle with center h comma k and radius r has the equation. Now, if radius is not the origin but the radius is h comma k and the radius is r. Sorry, center is h comma k, radius is r. So, x minus h whole square, y minus k whole square is equals to r square. Clear? Everybody knows about it. This also. Okay, now the general equation of a circle is given to you. X square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equals to 0. Okay, suppose this is the general equation of the circle whose center is minus G and minus F. Understand this. So many, when I calculate center, so many chat box, so many students will be like, ma'am, how did you calculate center? Array, take half of the coefficient of x and reverse the sign. So minus G. Take half of the coefficient of y, reverse the sign. Minus F. Ma'am, what about the radius? Square root of G square plus F square minus the constant is nothing but the radius. Okay. Now, obviously, if your radius is coming out as equal to 0, suppose this radius is 0, that means what are you going to get? Your radius being 0 means you have a point circle. If your radius is positive, suppose square root 2, you have a real circle, you know that. If your radius is negative, that means you have an imaginary circle, but the center will be real. Point you will be able to draw, but circle you won't be able to draw. So this is how it is, okay? And now this D part very important. Suppose, this is important guys. Suppose you are given with a circle whose diameter end points is given to you x1, y1 and x2, y2. Then you can write the equation of circle right here, okay, without even calculating radius or center. Obviously, I know that midpoint of these two, everybody will say, ma'am, radius so we can calculate. No, and then the moment we will calculate radius, we'll calculate distance between this x2, y2 and the center. Okay, so center I will be able to, no, but no need to do that. There is a direct formula. What is the formula? Understand. The formula is x minus x1, x minus x2 plus y minus y1, y minus y2 equals to 0. Directly you will get the equation of circle. Circle say you will get one question only, right? But yes, what to do? Circles, parabola, ellipse, hyperbola closely linked, okay? That is why. Now, parametric equation of circle. So suppose this is your circle. This is your circle. Center h comma k and radius r. If this is your circle, center h comma k and radius r, so you can actually assume a point on this circle. This point will be what? X comma y, where x will be h plus r cos theta and y will be k plus r sin theta. Okay, this is a parametric form. Now, parametric form in this particular case where center is origin and radius is r. So, x is equals to r cos theta, y is equals to r sin theta are the parametric form of the standard circle. Correct or not? Yes? Okay, clear? Now, what you have to remember, understand. Suppose in this whole thing, only thing you have to remember, y is equals to mx plus a square root 1 plus m square plus minus. This being your equation of tangent. Equation of tangent to which circle? This circle. X square plus y square is equals to a square. So this is the standard thing you have to remember. If y is equals to mx plus c is the line and this is the circle, then equation of tangent will be given by this. That means c is equals to plus minus square root 1 plus m square. Same thing. Now I am telling you same thing. The c I have directly replaced it over here. So only the constant term is something which you have to remember in case of circle. If you don't want to remember this, just get lost. Okay? But condition of tangency, everybody should be able to remember. Okay? So this is something which is important. And on top of that, I will give you one more thing in circles. This might be very helpful. So, condition of tangency. Of circle, okay? So, suppose a circle is given whose center will be there, h comma k, and now line will always be there. Now, you have to either it will be given that the line is tangent to a circle. So, if it is given, then obviously distance between center and line is nothing but radius of the circle. This is the very important condition. P is equals to R. So now center will be there, line will be there. Point and line, if at all, will be there. Distance between point and a line. Remember the formula which we just studied in straight line. Apply that. Distance between point and line. Can you apply it? Yes, ma'am. Calculate the distance and it will be equals to radius of the circle. P is equals to R. This is very important, okay? Important. Important alert. Okay, so generically, if anything is given, you don't know about anything. This is a generic, no formula remembering. Okay, all right. Clear? Okay, Sachin, no issues. Perfect. Now, comparative study of, see, I know so many students will say, I'm conic section, we are scared of conic section. Why? Because we are scared. Because formulas are there. We don't know what are like so many tangents, so many normal. So I am here with the chart. This is the best way to revise. It is time saving. You'll be like, oh, conic section, ma'am, within 5 minutes you revised it. Yes, definitely. Okay. So understand, I just told you that the parametric form of this x square plus y square is equals to r square, r cos and r sine. Now, if at all same thing, I'm just doing the reinforcement. So basically, if your circle is x square plus y square equals to a square, then your parametric equation is a cos theta, a sin theta. Plug in this value and check for yourself. Parameter over here is theta and theta will be from 0 to pi. And this is actually any point on this curve is a cos theta comma a sin theta. This is your circle. Okay. Now suppose you are having parabola y square is equals to 4ax. Then your parametric coordinates will be 80 square comma 280. And suppose your parabola is x square equals to 4ay. Then your parametric coordinate is x is equals to 280, y is equals to 80 square. Basically, the interchanging of the things will happen. Here, t is the parameter and obviously the coordinates, these are the coordinates only, right? 80 square comma 280 are the point on the parabola. Now, ellipse, come back to ellipse. Ellipse is x square by a square plus y square by b square equals to 1. Parametric coordinate a cos theta comma b sin theta. Understand? This is slightly different from the circle. In circle, a cos theta, a sin theta. But ellipse mein a cos theta, b sin theta. Okay? Where theta is the parameter and these are the coordinate. Hyperbola. So, now equation of hyperbola x square minus a square. This is the hyperbola. Correct? So, a sec theta comma b tan theta. Correct? A sec theta comma b tan theta. Now, equation of tangent. Okay? Condition of tangent, equation of tangent. Are we ready? This is something very important. These formulas are very, very important, guys. Huh? Even if you are underconfident in conic section, no? Because conic section mein 90% are the chances they will give easy question. And if your preparation in conic section is not that good, I will highly recommend don't go for tough. If the question is tough, leave it. Okay? But if the question is direct formula based, then this is your thing, guys. This is your thing. This is your cheat sheet. Okay. Okay. So, circle. Equation of circle is x square plus y square is equals to a square. Condition of tangent. So, basically, we are talking about in terms of y is equals to mx plus c. Okay. If y is equals to mx plus c being the tangent to this. So, c square will be a square 1 plus m square. Take square root. So, c will be what? Sorry, this is a is misplaced. Let me write it. Y is equals to mx plus minus a square root 1 plus m square. This I just told you in case of circles. In case of circles, so we can do it, right? Remember this. This is the case of circles, guys. Okay. Now, parabola y square is equals to 4ax. Okay, so y is equals to mx plus a by m. This is the equation of tangent. Can you see? Y square is equals to 4ax. Y is equals to mx plus a by m. Now, ellipse. X square plus a is x square by a square plus y square by b square is equals to 1. And now, direct equation, remember. Y is equals to mx plus minus a square m square plus b square. Okay. So, now the constant is c. a square m square plus b square. This is what you have to remember. And the moment you plug in this negative sign, you will get what? Hyperbola equation. Okay, you will get that hyperbola equation. Correct or not? Now there are some more equation of tangent also. Okay, which is t is equals to 0. Remember, t is equals to 0. So if at all x square y square, understand, if at all this is your equation of circle, okay, and you have got a point on the circle x1 comma y1, and you need to write the equation of tangent on this point using t is equals to 0. So x square will be replaced by x1, y square will be replaced by y1, and a square being a square. Okay, if at all, now using parametric coordinate, if your this point is a cos theta comma a sin theta, so now x1 will be a cos theta, y1 will be a sin theta. If you replace, you are going to get this. Okay, a cancel now. This is x a cos theta plus y a sin theta is equals to a square, a cancel. Okay, getting it, understanding it? Okay, this, so only I will focus on tangent only. Now y square is equals to 4ax. Again, x1 comma y1 is your point of contact. So y square will be replaced by y1, and x will be replaced by x plus x1 by 2. This is the equation of tangent. And in parametric form, if you want to remember, just put 80 square comma 280. So x1 will be 80 square comma y1 will be 280. If you put 80 square comma 280, so understand y 280 is equals to 2a x plus 80 square. Clearly a cancel, 2 cancel. Yt is equals to x plus 80 square, direct equation of tangent. Okay, all right. And if I talk about this again, now again, if the point is on ellipse, x1 plus y1 here, x1 will be a cos theta, y1 will be b sin theta. So this is what you're going to get. Okay, all right. So this is all about conic section, guys. This is all about conic sections. Okay, and now we are going to talk about matrices and I forgot. Matrices and determinants is there, then vector 3D is there, and then calculus is there. Okay, so 5-minute quick break let's take. Then we will do matrices and determinant, and then vector and 3D. Then after that, we'll address the calculus. Okay. Okay, let's take a quick break. Okay. Deleted है, but they give questions, na, basic questions on tangent and normal. They are giving common tangent question if you watch. Okay. Chalo. Can you please tell me, are you able to see this? Because I have no other option. Yes, you are saying yes, you are able to see everything. Yes, Abhishek. It's clearly visible. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I got scared. Kya pata? Okay, so matrices. Matrices, then now matrices में again high weighted chapter, matrices and determinant. Yes, PDF will be shared once we are done with the session. Visible now, guys? Okay. Visible. Zoom कर दो. हाँ, zoom करते. Your voice is low. I am talking low. I am low because I thought it's not visible. See, now if I just zoom it, better. A little better. Ma'am, just blur. Light is too much, you are saying. Okay, we'll try, okay? I'll try to explain. Let's see how it goes, okay? Yes. So now suppose you are having a matrix. Now matrix is nothing but arrangement, okay? Arrangement of m into n rows. Let me just write it down. M into n rows, okay? So m is number of rows, basically row number 1, row number 2, row number 3, row number 4, row number 5 and row number m. So 1, 2, 3, 4, how many rows? M rows. Column number 1, column number 2, column number 3, 4, 5 and so there are n columns and m rows. If somebody is telling you m cross n matrix, so you'll be like, okay, m cross n means m number of rows and n number of columns. 3 cross 2 means what? 3 rows and 2 columns. So this is one thing, okay? Alright, and Aij is nothing but Aij. What is Aij? Aij represent what? Element sitting in ith row and jth column. So if somebody is telling A31, so ma'am, third row, 1, 2, 3, third row, horizontal is row, and A31, so first column. So 1, 2, 3, third row, so basically A31, 1, 2, 3, but first column. So 1, 2, 3. So this is A31 position. So this is what Aij, significance of Aij will be. So this is your matrix, correct? Now, types of matrix, if I just say, so types of matrix mein there is a row matrix. Row matrix is something which will have single row. So A matrix which is having single row just like this. 2, 3, 3. This is your row matrix. And somebody asks you what is a column matrix? Column matrix will be like this, 0, 1, 7. So this is a column matrix having single column. Zero matrix is something which is null matrix. All the elements will be 0. Square matrix will be something which will have number of rows and number of columns both will be equal. That will be called as square matrix, okay? And now, just go up. Now, what is a diagonal? What is the diagonal, principal diagonal, okay? So let me just give you the example. Suppose this is your matrix, right? Suppose this is your matrix, correct? 2, 3, 0, 1, 7, 9, 2, 1, 2. Understand? This being your principal diagonal, and there is no concept of secondary diagonal in terms of matrices. So this is A11, A22, A33. So basically ai element. First row, first column में कौन बैठा है? Which one is sitting in first row, first column? So ma'am 2. A22, second row, row, second column, third row, third column, this is your diagonal. And if somebody is asking you what is the trace of a matrix, right? Trace. So trace of a matrix is nothing but sum of the diagonal 2 plus 7 plus 2. It is already written. I'll share the PDF. You can revise it. I'm just telling you the gist, okay? Sum of the diagonal elements is given as trace. So I hope this is clear. What is a matrix? Row matrix, column matrix, zero matrix, square matrix, then principal diagonal and trace of a matrix, okay? Okay. Alright. Now understand that suppose a diagonal matrix. What is a diagonal matrix? Now this is important. Diagonal matrix is a square matrix whose non-diagonal elements are 0. Okay. Diagonal matrix is a square matrix whose non-diagonal elements are 0. That means it is so obvious if I'm saying that, okay, there is a diagonal matrix. So you'll be like, okay, non-diagonal elements are 0. Then you'll be asking me, okay, ma'am, if non-diagonal elements, that means all these values are 0. So then I am only interested in diagonal values. Yes or no? I am only interested in these 3 values, guys. Correct or not? So it is one way of writing A is equals to diagonal of 1, 2, 3 will be nothing but this is a diagonal matrix whose non-diagonal elements are 0, but diagonal elements are given 1, 2, 3. This is the way of writing. Okay. All right. Clear? Now there are some properties of trace of a matrix which I just want to tell you, that trace of any matrix is exactly equal to trace of its transpose. Do you know what is transpose? Transpose means that you interchange row and column. So if this is your matrix, correct? Can anybody tell me what is A transpose? So if this is your row, sorry, this is your column. Now in the transpose, this will become your row. This is 3, 7, 1. This is 0, 9, 2. This is your A transpose, guys. Now if this is your A transpose, then just tell me, in A, sum of diagonal is 2 plus 7 plus 2. Here also sum of diagonal is 2 plus 7 plus 2. That means trace of A is equals to trace of A transpose. First thing. Now trace of any constant multiplied. See this properties. Trace of K. Okay, let me just remove it. This is the property I am trying to tell you. Trace of A is equals to trace of A transpose. Trace of K is equals to K times trace of A. Then trace of A plus B. Now this is important. Trace of A plus B matrix. You don't have to take sum of 2 matrix and then calculate trace. No. Trace of A plus B is trace of A plus trace of B. Trace of AB is equals to trace of BA. Okay. Yes, I will share the PDF. Do not worry. Okay, so this is what is important in matrices. Okay. Let me just keep it exactly how it was. Next. Okay. I have sent all the PDFs. You can check out in descriptions of every session. You will get it. Especially I'm talking about the recent 1 month sessions. Okay. And what happened to board? Board is fine. Now something I would like to tell you. Symmetric and skew symmetric matrix. Okay. So symmetric matrix is something. If A transpose is equals to A, this will give you symmetric matrix. If A transpose is equals to minus A, this will give you skew symmetric matrix. Okay. Now understand, in skew symmetric matrix, the diagonal elements will be 0. Okay. In skew symmetric matrix, diagonal elements will be 0. And also, every square matrix can be represented by sum of symmetric and skew symmetric matrix. So P is symmetric and Q is skew symmetric. Okay, so this P is nothing but A plus A transpose by 2 and Q is nothing but A minus A transpose by 2. So, any matrix can be represented as P plus Q, where P is this symmetric matrix half A plus A transpose, and this is what? Half A minus A transpose Q symmetric matrix. Okay, so this is also which is important to you. Now, properties of transpose is something which is really important. A transpose ka transpose is equals to A. K transpose, K-A transpose, this K will come out beautifully without any restriction, and this is going to become K-A whole transpose. Now, A plus B plus C transpose will be A transpose plus B transpose plus C transpose. Now, reversal law will be applicable over here. If AB transpose will be there, reverse it. AB transpose, reverse it. B transpose, A transpose. If ABC transpose is there, C transpose, B transpose, A transpose. Okay, clear? Yes, perfecto. So, this is how it is. And now, inverse of a matrix, how will you calculate? There is a direct formula. Inverse is equals to adjoint A upon determinant A, guys. Inverse is nothing but adjoint A upon determinant A. So, inverse only exists when your determinant A is non-zero. So, non-singular matrix is something whose determinant is non-zero. Number one, okay. And now, inverse of a matrix will only exist for non-singular matrix adjoint A upon determinant of A. Okay. So, this is all, everything is given in this sheet that I am going to share it with you. Do not worry about it. Okay, that I have created with loads and loads of effort. Okay, now this is something which is very important, guys. Yes, AR Day, you are absolutely right. Yes, only J, kidnapper property. Yes, you are absolutely right. You got it, gotcha. Okay, yes, and A minus A transpose is Q symmetric. It is definitely true. Okay. Now, this is very, very important property. Okay, let me just write JEE 2025. Okay. Determinant of A inverse is nothing but 1 upon determinant A. Okay. And then A inverse ka inverse is A. Correct. Then what is the property? Which property is important? This property. Adjoint of A determinant is equals to determinant A power n minus 1. This will be equals to determinant A square if n is equals to 3. JEE 2025 important, guys, important. This property, learn it. This property also very important, JEE 2025. Suppose same thing, basically your adjoint is written twice. That means n minus 1 square will be happening. If adjoint is written thrice, then n minus 1 cube will be happening. Okay. So, JEE 2025 right here. And, okay. Now, these are the some special matrix. Orthogonal matrix means AA transpose is equals to identity matrix. Involutory matrices, A square is equals to identity matrix. Idempotent matrices, A square is equals to A. Nilpotent matrices, A power P is equals to 0. These are a few things which we need to understand when we talk about the matrix. Okay. All right. Clear. And now we are going to dive in towards the determinants, guys. Determinants cheat sheet. Okay. So, determinants may you have to understand the basic difference between determinants and yes, Venkat. Yes. There will be definitely questions from adjoint properties that I have already done in Obsession J series. Yes, so go and check it out. Okay. Now, determinant. What is the basic difference between determinants and matrices? Matrix is something which is an arrangement. Determinant is something which is a value. Okay. Now, to calculate the value of a determinant, we need to understand what is a minor, what is a cofactor, correct? So, now let us talk about the cofactor, okay? So, suppose this A, B, C, D, this is your determinant, correct? This is your determinant. Now, minor, what is a minor? Tell me, minor means, so this is A11, A12, A21, A22. So, minor of this A element, that means you need to hide this and this. So minor is D. Okay, so minor M11 is D. Can you see minor M11 is D? Minor of B element, that is M22, is what? So you have to hide this and this. So C. So M12 is C, and similarly you will calculate minor. But minor is something. Now cofactor will have same value as minor but with a different sign. Okay. So cofactor means you have to understand that alternate plus minus sign will be happening. So C. C11 is equal to M11, that is D. But C12 will be negative of M12, that is minus C. C21 then again, so see, this is plus, minus, minus, plus. Okay, so this is how it is. So this is negative, but again it is a positive. This is a cofactor. Okay. Now this is actually for 2 cross 2. Minor and cofactor are not that much important. You just need to know the determinant value will be what? AD minus BC. Correct? But if I talk about a 3 cross 3, if I talk about the 3 cross 3, then minor cofactor are important. First of all, let us understand what is a minor. So now minor of this minus 1 element, that is minor of minus 1. So you have to hide row 1 and column 1. So you are going to get this determinant, which is, you can see right here. Now you just have to calculate the value of determinant. 9 5s are 45 and this is plus 21, 66. So just try calculating minor M12. So you just have to hide this and this minus this, minus 6 3s are 18. Okay. So these are the minors, and cofactor will be what? Now alternate plus minus sign will be there. While calculating cofactors now, alternate plus minus. So plus minus, plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, plus, minus, plus. So can you see M11 and C11 are equal. M12 and C11 are opposite in sign. Then M23, if you say, 23 means second row. This is your 23, guys. So negative, negative. Can you see negative? M33 is again positive, so both are equal. So minor and cofactor. And now how do you expand the determinant? How do you expand the determinant again? So A11 you have to write outside and just crisscross. This is it. Minus A12 because the negative sign. Now this is by first row you are expanding. Minus A12, now hide it. A21, A33 minus A31, A23. This is how you open the determinant. Okay. And last A13 and this. By second row also you can expand. This is how you are going to expand. Okay. Now understand about the properties. Some properties, let us see some properties of determinant. So determinant says that if at all you have upper or lower triangular matrix, can you see? This is your upper and lower triangular matrix. So determinant of upper triangular matrix, determinant of upper or lower triangular matrix will be what? Just ABC. You don't have to worry about anything. Just multiply diagonal elements, you'll be fine. Okay. All right. Clear? And if your determinant, in your determinant, what you do over here, if you replace any row, if you interchange any row, any 2 row or any 2 column, okay, if you interchange any 2 row or any 2 column, your determinant value will become negative. So if any 2 row or any 2 column of determinant are interchanged, then the value gets multiplied with minus 1. This is the property. Okay. And now we are going to talk about some more property. So suppose you have a determinant and you have a transpose of that determinant. Okay. Determinant, transpose of this determinant. So value of these two determinant will exactly be same. Are you getting my point? Determinant of a matrix and determinant of its transpose exactly same. So can I write determinant A is equals to determinant A transpose? This is very important property. This will be helpful while solving that adjoint of matrix wale questions, hai na? Properties of adjoint of a matrix. So this will be helpful. Okay. One row or one column becomes 0, the value of determinant becomes 0. Correct? If any 2 row or any 2 columns become identical, value of determinant will become 0. How do you multiply any constant? Now this is important. How do you multiply any constant in a determinant? How do you take common from any determinant? Can anybody tell me? So suppose this is your determinant. If you have to multiply 2 in the determinant, then you just have to pick any row or any column. You can't be doing that, okay, I'm multiplying 2 in this determinant, multiply it in every element. No, 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 no. Pick one row or one column, okay? So just multiply. So here, can you see k, k, k? So that's how you multiply. And if you want to take common from single row, okay? Yes, Atharv, I remember. Welcome to the session, okay? So this is how it is. And now few things very, very important. These are, let me write JEE 2025. This is JEE 2025, definitely be there in JEE 2025, okay? So suppose determinant of 3a is written. Understand, you can't just take out, not 3, let me write 2, okay? 2, determinant of 2a. Can anybody tell me what is the value of this? Can anybody tell me? Okay. So this is 2 power n determinant a, guys. Very important. So determinant ka is, you can take out k power n, where n is the order of that matrix or determinant. Okay. Yes. Now determinant AB is determinant A into determinant B. So this is the basic property which you can see over here, right here. Okay, so this is how it is. And now let us talk about differentiation of determinant. Again, I'm not sure about this, but we have seen 2 questions in JEE Main 2024 from this topic alone, which is determinant of the differentiation of determinants. Suppose a determinant is given and you need to differentiate. How will you differentiate? So first of all, derivative will consist of determinant 1, determinant 2, determinant 3 ka sum. Sum of these 3 determinant. Ma'am, what are these 3 determinant? Okay, let me just take an example, okay? So if at all this is your determinant, x10, x square 6x, x plus 1, 2x, x cube 0. Suppose this is your determinant. You have to differentiate del dash. So it will be sum of 3 determinants first of all, and you have to think about whether you want to differentiate this row wise or column wise. Row wise or column wise. So first of all, let's try row wise. Let's do row wise. Okay. So row wise, row number 1 will be differentiated. So 1, 0, 0. Here row number 2 will be differentiated. So 2x, 1 and 1. Here row number 3 will be differentiated like this. Okay. Now you'll be like, okay ma'am, row number 1 differentiated, row number 2, row number 3. Rest all the elements you just write as it is. So here x square x, x plus 1, 2x, x cube 0. Then this is x1 0 and 2x, x cube 0. Here x1 0, x square x, x plus 1. This is your derivative. Now just open it, open it, open it. This is how you calculate differentiation, okay? So same thing is happening over here. This is the determinant. Here row 1 is differentiated, row 3, row 2 same to same. Here row 2 is differentiated, row 1, row 3 same. Here row 3 differentiated, row 1, row 2 copy paste same. This can also be done column wise, but it will not make any sense. Just do it row wise. It will work for every formulas, okay? Now some special determinants is something which you should remember, which is this determinant 1, 1, 1, a, b, c, a square, b square, c square. So basically this determinant value is a minus b minus c minus a, cyclic order, okay? Now if I just slightly modify this determinant, okay? If I slightly modify this determinant, and I'm gonna write over here, I'm going to slightly modify it. 1a, a square, 1b, b square, 1c, c square. So 1a, a cube is there. B cube, c cube. The last row is changed, just that. So a minus b, b minus c, c minus a will be there. But a plus b plus c will be there. Okay. And this a, b, c, b, c, a, c, a, b, basically the cyclic order is there. So this is nothing but 3abc minus a cube minus b cube minus c cube. This is also studied in 9th class. Minus of a plus b plus c plus a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus c. Okay. So this is how it is. All right. So determinants, and now one student was talking constantly, okay, and that student was telling absolutely on point. This slide is very important for your 2025. So the whole slide is important for JEE 2025. I hope you are aware about it, Cramer's rule. So suppose, now again I think I should just, I should thoda sa make it a little zoom. Yes, better. Suppose three equations are given to you. A1x plus b1y plus c1z is equals to d1. A2x plus b2y plus c2z is equals to d2. A3x plus b3y plus c3z is equals to d3. Basically, three equations, three unknown are there. Then you want, first of all, the first thing you want is four determinants. Four determinants. What are these four determinants? One is main determinant, which is formed by coefficient of x, y and z. A1, B1, C1 in the first row. A2, B2, C2 in second row. A3, B3, C3 in third row. This is your del. Okay, now three more determinant. Del x, del y, del z. You need four total determinants. This is the main determinant. Three more determinant. Now del x. Del x will be formed if you remove the column number 1. That is, you remove the coefficient of x and replace it by constant. So d1, d2, d3 will be there. Rest everything will be same. See, look at here. d1, d2, d3, b1, b2, b3, c1, c2, c3, right here. Del x will be what? Same. Now this time in this determinant b1, b2, b3 will be replaced by d1, d2, d3. Rest everything will be same. Del z will be what? Same determinant, is just that c1, c2, c3. That is coefficient of z will be replaced and d1, d2, d3 will be kept. So basically, whenever you see three equations and three unknown, this is what we call as system of linear equation. How to solve it? By first understanding these are the four determinants we have to keep in mind. Okay, we have to keep in mind. Now, understand that over here delta is the first thing you have to calculate. If delta is non-zero, that means the system will have unique solution, and unique solution you will get, that means you will get the value of x, which is del x by del, y value will be del y by del, z value will be del z by del. Okay, now this question, less chances that unique solution they will give in the question. Less chances, okay. Maximum chances is they will talk about infinite solution or no solution. Majority infinite solution, okay. So let me give you the condition that you have this equation, you have delta. So first thing you have to calculate this delta. If this delta is non-zero, that means unique solution. How to calculate unique solution? You have delta value. You have all three delta value, x, y, z values will be right here. X, Y, Z values will be right here. Unique solution will be done, and this question 99% chances not will be there in JEE Main 2025. Then what, ma'am? Then if at all delta is 0, then there will be two cases. Case number 1, that all remaining three delta are also 0. Delta is 0. Delta x is 0, delta y is 0, delta z is 0. Basically, all four are 0. If all four are 0, then we will have infinite solution. But if delta is 0, and if I try go and check delta x, delta y, delta z, and at least one refrain, at least one say that, oh, I'm not gonna go. Suppose it is like your Goa trip. Okay. So Goa trip is like that. This is your parent. Delta equals to 0. Delta equals to 0. That means this is your parent. Parent has approved. Okay. Infinity solution means Goa trip done. No solution means Goa trip not done. So if delta equals to 0, that means your daddy has approved it. Now you'll go to your friends. Del x, approved, okay, Goa gone. Del y approved, Goa trip gone. Del z approved, Goa trip gone. Infinite many solutions. But. Now, if delta is 0, that means your daddy has approved. But now if you go towards del x, you'll be like, del x is your friend. You'll be like, okay, chalte, let's go. Del y will also check. Okay, go, let's go. But del z is that one friend who'll say, no, I'm not gonna go. Tantrum friend. So if at all one of del x, del y, del z do the tantrum, that means no solution, go a trip, no, cancel. Samajh mein aaya? Are you getting it? Now understand, any type of solution is consistent. Any type of solution is a consistent solution. No solution is something which is inconsistent. Ma'am, what are you saying? Yes. Consistent means if at all your solution is having unique solution, that means some solution you are having, right? Unique or something. So it is mean consistent. Infinite solution means there is a solution. Consistent. No solution means inconsistent. These are the terms that you should understand and remember. Okay, so this is your Cramer's rule. Okay, all right. Now we are quickly getting into the vector. Vector. I hope that this is visible. Ma'am, what is your name? I understand better if you teach. My name. You're talking about my name. It's written in the session only. Okay, so vectors, I hope it is visible now. Okay, vector quantity. Now, vector quantity is something which has magnitude as well as direction. Vector quantity is something which has magnitude as well as direction, which obeys vector laws of algebra. Okay, vector laws of algebra, which are triangle law, parallelogram law, it should obey. Number one, for example, velocity, acceleration, displacement. Okay, zero vector is that vector which has zero magnitude but any direction. Unit vector is very important. Unit vector is something, suppose C vector is given, now you're looking for unit vector. So C cap means unit, is equals to C vector upon magnitude of C vector. This is your unit vector. Now collinear vector, also known as parallel vector. Okay, very important, if two vectors are having same direction or opposite direction. Same direction means like vectors. Okay, yes, you can skip permutation and combination. If you have not studied, you don't have time to study, skip it for first attempt, do it in second attempt. Okay, all right. Opposite direction, so this is opposite direction. Both will come under parallel vector or collinear vector. One is having 0 degree between them angle, one is having 180 degree between them. Both we can write A is equals to K times B or lambda times B. Okay, we all know that if K is positive, this condition will appear. If K is negative, opposite direction, so negative thing will appear. Okay, all right. And also if two vectors are parallel, please understand, cross product between them is 0. Very good. If two vectors are parallel, cross product between them is 0. Okay, now dot product, something which is very important, obviously. And 2025, important for JEE 2025, do I need to write? So cross product says that this is also known as scalar product. A dot B is equals to AB cos theta. So if your dot product is positive, that means angle between them is acute. Dot product positive, obviously cos theta positive at first quadrant means acute. Dot product negative, cos theta negative, angle will be obtuse. Dot product 0, now this is something which is very important. Dot product 0 means your angle between them is pi by 2. Perpendicular vectors, when two vectors are perpendicular, tell me in the chat box. Dot product is 0. Okay, all right. Now projection, again important for JEE 2025, guys. All right, projection. So suppose you are having A vector and B vector. You are looking for projection of B vector on A vector. On A. Whenever you see on A vector, that means A is your base or screen. Okay. So projection of B vector on A vector, understand, whenever you see on A vector, it is going to be in the denominator as a magnitude. So on which vector you are taking projection, ma'am? A vector. So what will be there in the denominator? Magnitude of A vector. Okay, and upar kya rahega? In the numerator, it will be dot product. Now, if you write A dot B, that is fine. B dot A, that is fine. Yes, madam, for projection of B on A. Understand, this is projection of B on A. If somebody is asking you projection of A on B, then what will be the formula? Ma'am, A dot B upon B. A dot B upon B. Okay. Then this theorem in plane, again, very underrated by the way. JEE may ask question about this. So suppose there are two vectors which are coplanar, and there will be third vector which is again coplanar, which lies in same plane with A and B. So this unknown vector will be x A vector plus y B vector. Okay. So basically any vector coplanar with A and B can be written down as xa plus yb. This is what your vector says. Okay. Now vector, one more thing, cross product. Cross product. Yes, projection is maths and physics both. Cross product mein A cross B is AB sin theta n cap. Understand, this is very important. A vector, this is the cross product, you know that. Now this is something which is very important. In your JEE main paper, there will be a line, at least one question will be there, ki a vector perpendicular to A and B. That's it. That's it. A vector perpendicular to A and B. Let C vector be perpendicular to A and B. They will do this. So you'll be like, acha, a vector perpendicular to two given vectors can be written down as A cross B. At least you will know the direction. Then they will talk about their projection, their magnitude also. But you can just write C is equals to lambda A cross B. Okay, this is important. So I have explained it. Now area of triangle ABC. So area of triangle ABC is half AB cross AC. Half AB cross AC. Area of triangle ABC. Area of parallelogram will be what? What magnitude of A cross B? Obviously this is magnitude, right? This is your Lagrange's property, which is very, very interesting, very easy. Within 10 seconds. PDF after the session, okay? Within 10 seconds, you can decode this. Understand what is this? You just shift this towards the left hand side. Cross product square plus dot product square is equals to magnitude of A square B square. Yes or no? Lagrange's. Relation between dot and cross. Cross product square plus dot product square is equals to A square plus B square. Again, underrated, widely used. Okay. Now this is scalar triple product A dot B cross C. Okay. So again, since they have removed this from the syllabus, but again I will say only two, three things you have to understand because in this, if three vectors are coplanar, then box ABC, that is A dot B cross C, is 0. Understand, if three vectors are coplanar, let me just write it over here. This is important. JEE 2025. Suppose three vectors are given. A vector is I cap plus J cap plus K cap. B vector is I plus lambda K cap. C vector, they are giving lambda J cap, correct? And they are saying that A, comma B, comma C are coplanar. Then what will you do? Basically, you will form a determinant. Box ABC, how you calculate box ABC? Form a determinant. 1, 1, 1, 1, 0 lambda, and then 0 lambda 0 should be equals to 0. Okay, so this is how you calculate the coplanar vector. Condition of coplanarity. Okay. Yes, one student is asking, ma'am, if at all two diagonals are given to you. So if at all a parallelogram is given whose diagonal 1 is D1 and diagonal 2 is D2. So area of parallelogram will be half d1 cross d2, diagonal 1 cross diagonal 2, half will be there. Okay, if sides are given directly, magnitude of a cross b, but if diagonals are given, half d1 cross d2. Got it? Yes? Okay. Perfect. Now let us talk about 3D geometry. 3D geometry, guys. Okay, 3D geometry. 3D geometry mein we have direction cosines. Okay, cos alpha, cos beta, cos gamma. So a line makes an angle of alpha, beta, gamma with x, y and z axis. So in that case, cos alpha, cos beta, cos gamma, okay, are nothing but direction cosines denoted by L, M and N, where L square plus M square plus N square is given as 1. Now suppose direction cosines are given to you. Okay, now direction cosines. What are direction ratios? So direction ratios is nothing but vector parallel to the line. Okay. So now understand direction ratios, DRs. So DRs is denoted by A, B, C. Suppose you have direction ratio, then you can, what you can do is so this is your DR. Okay. If at all a vector parallel to your line is given, AI cap, BJ cap, CK cap. Okay, if this is given, guys. I told you dark truth. I told you written over there. Let me just go back. If two vectors are parallel, I showed you now. If two vectors are parallel, cross product is 0. I just mentioned. Go back and check. I did not miss. You missed, guys. You missed. Okay. If A, B, C direction ratio is given, then what you can do is you can divide A by square root of A square plus B square plus C square. B by square root of A square plus B square plus C square. C by square root of A square plus B square plus C square. So you will get direction ratio L, M and N. Okay. Alright. Now if suppose angle between two lines are there. Okay. So two lines are there. Direction ratio of first line is right here. Second line is right here. So just understand. Do you remember how will you calculate angle between two vectors? Acha, tell me. I didn't talk about it. Angle between two vectors quickly. So ma'am, angle between two vectors I am going to calculate by A dot B is equals to AB cos theta. A dot B is equals to AB cos theta. A dot B is equals to AB cos theta. Right? So this is how you calculate. Same thing, you have vector number 1, vector number 2, calculate angle between two vectors. So this is what you are going to get. Theta is cos inverse A1 A2 plus B1 B2 plus C1 C2 upon square root of this and square root of this. Now, if two lines are parallel, their direction ratio will be proportional, guys. A1 by A2 is equals to B1 by B2 is equals to C1 by C2. Okay. And lines will be perpendicular. Tell me. Perpendicular, that means cos 90 degree. Cos 90 is 0 degree. That means this A1 A2 plus B1 B2 plus C1 C2 will be equals to 0. Or L1 L2 M1 M2 plus N1 N2 is equals to also 0. Correct? Okay. So this thing is clear. Direction cosine, direction ratio and angle between two lines whose direction ratio or what is given to you? Direction ratio or direction cosines. Okay. Now, if 2 points are given, understand this nicely. If 2 points are given, then also you can calculate dr. And if you can calculate dr, you can calculate dc also. I just told you, right or wrong. So if 2 points are given, direction ratio will be x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1. So you will get A, B, C. Now, with this formula, you can calculate direction cosine as well. This is also done. Okay. Now suppose this thing. This is something else. Let me just tell you. Suppose you are having a line whose 2 points are given to you. x1, y1, z1, x2, y2, z2. And this is the line whose direction ratio is given to you. Or direction cosine is given to you. Then also if at all any line direction cosine, direction ratio is given, you can calculate direction cosine. Correct? So what I am trying to say is, if at all direction ratio is given, I am assuming that DC will be known. This calculation everybody can do. Okay, so don't tell me, ma'am, no, DR is given, DC is not given. Are then to calculate na. Okay, yes. So suppose a line passing through 2 points is given to you, and this line is given to you. Now you have to find the projection of AB on line L. Projection of AB on line L. Okay, so projection will be equals to x2 minus x1 into direction cosine plus y2 minus y1 into direction cosine plus z2 minus z1 into direction cosine. This is same as your projection which we already do. So this is your basically projection. Projection of line segment on a line. This is the direct formula. Okay. All right. Clear? Now, understand. Suppose, directly come over here. Suppose a point is given and a dr is given. Point is given, dr is given. Point, dr. Two things. Point, dr. So, point is given and dr is given. Then, you can write equation of line. How come? Point is given, x1, y1, z1, and direction ratio ABC is given. Then this is how you write the equation of line. X minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1 are equal upon A, upon B, upon C. This is how your equation of line will look like. Okay. Equation of line in Cartesian form. Acha ma'am. Okay, got it. If a point and dr is given, I can write the equation of line. But if 2 points are given, guys, 2 points, then also you can write equation of line. Same. X minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1. So basically numerator is same, but denominator. Now denominator mein obviously a comma b comma c is something you will want to write. Now, but you don't have a, b, c. You have 2 points. So if 2 points you have, so a, b, c can be calculated. This is your a, this is your b, this is your c. A, B, C. Now can you see this line and this line? Do I need to tell you exactly same or not? This line and this line. Okay. So basically there are two ways to write equation of a line. Number one way, point and dr given. So just directly go like this, point and dr. But if dr is not given, instead another point is given to you, then this is something what you can just check it out. Okay. All right. Clear? Perfect. Now, JEE 2025 shall I write? So JEE 2025 foot of perpendicular. Okay. So this is the question, technique to find foot of perpendicular. JEE 2025 shortest distance, guys. Shortest distance. Okay. This is also thing. Condition of coplanar line, JEE 2025. Okay, revise it. And yes, that's it. Okay, so foot of perpendicular. Okay, so suppose a point is given and line is given. You are looking for either foot of perpendicular. You are either looking for foot of perpendicular, or you are looking for perpendicular distance from a point on a line, or you are looking for image. Three problem, one solution. Let me repeat. Foot of perpendicular, image, or perpendicular distance from a point on a line. Same solution. What is the solution? Let me tell you. A point is given and a line is given. So first thing is you have to assume this point which is foot of perpendicular on a line. You know how to assume a point on a line? Equate it to lambda, calculate x, y and z. Okay. Now you have this point P. Now what you have to do is take dot product and equal to 0. Ma'am, which dot product? This dot product. 90 degree, can you see? So this PA dot direction of this line. So PA is this vector that you have to calculate. Dot direction of the line, dr. So PA dot dr of this line is equals to 0 will give you value of lambda. Once lambda is there, that means if you put the value of lambda, foot of perpendicular will be there. Now foot of perpendicular, once it is there, then foot to is there definitely. If they will ask distance between a point and a line, calculate distance formula. If they ask image, then your foot is midpoint of A and A dash. Use midpoint formula. Yes, that is why I am writing this. Venkat is keeping a watch, huh? Venkat is someone who will be like, I have the data. Okay, I have the data. I know from which topic question will come. So he is here to validate. Yes, ma'am. I saw that there were so many questions of foot of perpendicular in 2020, 2024 also. So yes, you're absolutely right. That means you're doing a good job. I hope that you are understanding how to solve these questions as well. Okay. All right. Now, I already told you coplanar lines and shortest distance between two skew lines. So these are the two formulas that you have to revise. Okay. So coplanar lines ka condition to very easy. Row number 1, determinant is equals to 0. Which determinant? I'll tell you. Row number 1 will have dr of line number 1. Row number 2 will have dr of line number 2. And now x1, y1, z1 is point on line L1, x2, y2, z2 point on line L2. So row number 1 will have difference of abscissa, ordinate and z coordinate. This is equals to 0, condition of coplanar lines. With this question, 3D geometry is also done and dusted. Okay. What is the distance between two parallel lines, ma'am? Ready, Rakesh. It's time. Leave this session. May bye, ma'am. Why? It's not done. Now, calculus will do after 10 minutes break. Okay. PDF will be given in the description box right after this session. Okay. I came here for the formulas, ma'am. You gave me a nostalgia trip. Nice. Okay, so 10 minutes. Let's take a 10-minute break now. And we'll start for functions and then LCD, then integration, definite integration, differential equation. Like we'll do this 10-minute break. I think we'll be done by 12:30. Hopefully 12:30. Okay, it's 23:40, correct? Huh. So 12:30 approximately. Okay. back, guys. Come back. Come back. Come back. Calculus time. So many of you were telling me, ma'am, calculus revision, calculus revision. So here I am with calculus. The very first is functions, relations and functions. Okay, thank you, Athar. Calculus, my favorite. Okay. Although in calculus, I will say that not many formulas, in functions chapter, there are moreover concepts. There are very less formulas, okay? So, equivalence relation, you know, right? This is relations and functions, not just functions, overall relations and functions. So, in relations, equivalence relation is something which might give you +4 marks in some shifts. So, here it is, okay? So, first thing is, what is a reflexive relation? What is a reflexive relation? Reflexive relation means, suppose R is a relation which is defined on set A. Okay. Now, suppose set A is having 1, 2, 3. So, your relation R should have 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Basically, your relation R will be reflexive if A, will belong to your relation, will sit inside your relation for every A belongs to your set A. Okay. All right. This is your reflexive relation. That's how you check reflexive relation. Okay. Okay. Now symmetric. Symmetric, as the name suggests, symmetric relation says if A, B is sitting inside the relation, then B, A should also sit in your relation. So suppose 1, 2 is there. But if 2, 1 is missing, then your relation is not symmetric. Otherwise, it is symmetric. Then transitive. Transitive may, if suppose 1, 3 and 3, 7 is sitting inside your relation, then 1, 7, this 1, 7 should also be there in your relation. If this is missing, then you are in a big trouble. Basically, your relation is not transitive. And if a relation is all three, that is, a relation is reflexive as well as symmetric as well as transitive, all three conditions are getting satisfied, then we call this relation as equivalence relation. Okay, so I think relation, this portion is very, very important for your JEE main first attempt as well as second attempt as well as JEE main 2026. Now, functional equation is something which is having very, very importance, very, very significant topic as far as your JEE main is concerned. We have done an obsession JEE session also, and there also I told you direct. There are so many complicated questions, but if you remember that which function is associated with which functional equation, then you will understand what I'm trying to say. So suppose this is very, very common, this one, D part. F of x plus y is equals to f of x plus f of y. F of x plus y is equals to f of x plus f of y. Okay. If this is given to you, directly you can write my function is kx. This is, everybody should remember this. Okay. And the next thing is f of x plus y is equals to f of x into f of y. Understand, here it is a plus sign. If plus sign is there, f of x plus y is equals to f of fx plus fy, then kx. Okay. But f of x plus y is equals to fx into fy, then you are having your function a power x. Okay. This is also important, and b is also important, which is f of xy is equals to, both sides are in multiplication, then you are having x power n. And these remaining also functional equations are also important. Trust me, I have told you the most important ones. Okay, if you remember these three, you will be like, okay, one question, if you will see functional equation ka question, you will be able to do that. Easy questions will be there. Okay. All right, clear. So functional equation. Now we are going to talk about some important results of limits. Okay, so we are revising all the important things in calculus. Some important things. So sin x by x, where x is tending towards 0 is 1. So basically sin 0 upon same 0 is 1. This is the trigonometric limit. You all should know. Tan 0 upon same 0 should also be 1. Log 1 plus 0 upon same 0 should also be 1. Okay, and then e power 0 minus 1 upon same 0 is also 1. A power 0 minus 1 upon 0 is log of a. These are the standard limits you should remember. These are the expansions which are life-saving expansions, by the way, guys. Sometimes it happens that you are not able to decode the question. There are so many things, sin x, log x, e raised to power x, tan x. Then you don't have to worry about it. Just remember all these formulas, put it right there and cancel the terms. You will get your answer, okay? Now, but you will be saying, okay, ma'am, this is not that easy. How to remember these big formulas? So I'll give you small tricks so that you keep in mind, okay, what are the formulas, okay? So sine and cos. Now, these two are very easy to remember. Remember, sine is an odd function, cos is an even function. Sine odd, cos even. So sine will have all the odd terms, x power 1, x cube by 3 factorial, x power 5 by 5 factorial. Basically all the plus minus sign. X minus x cube by 3 factorial plus x power 5 by 5 factorial and so on. Rest. Cos is an even function, guys. Remember, although there is no connection, I am just telling you the trick. Since cos is an even function, all the even power will be there. So 1 minus x square by 2 factorial plus x power 4 by 4 factorial and all the way up to this. Okay. Now this is tan x, rarely used. You can just remember at least two terms you can see. And e power x, everybody should remember at least this e power x is very simple, right? All the terms will be there, plus sign will be there, 1 plus x square by 2 factorial, x cube by 3 factorial, very simple. And log 1 plus x. X alternate plus minus sign will be there. Please remember, in logarithm there is no factorial. So that's how at least this expansion you remember, so that basic questions you will be able to do. Okay. I can see that likes are getting increased. I want 400 likes. What do you think? Will it happen? In today's session, 400 likes, huh? I have never, by the way, I have never thought about this, like target likes, but I don't know why I'm thinking, okay, today I can expect, 400. Okay. Yes, Milan, you have to watch complete road series, 6 hours I have taken. Go watch, come back, you will understand, okay? Alright. Now this is something 1 raised to power infinity. Suppose 1 plus x raised to power 1 by x, limit x tend to 0. Can anybody tell me what is this form? Form of this limit, form of this particular limit. So you put x equals to 0, 1 plus 0 power infinity, 1 raised to power infinity form. What is the formula for 1 raised to power infinity? Can anybody tell me in the chat box? Formula for 1 raised to power infinity. So formula for 1 raised to power infinity is e. Now this power will come in front. Power 1 by x. Can you see? 1 plus fx raised to power gx. The formula is e. Now this gx will come in front and you have to remove 1 from this fx. So this 1 by x will come in front and you have to remove 1 from this. So 1 plus x minus 1 will become x. So from here x gone, e power 1. So the value of this limit from this formula is coming out as e, basically e. Okay. So basically what I did is I just told you the formula and I did one basic question, how to apply that formula. If you get 1 raised to power infinity, this is what you need to do. Formula you have to apply. E power, then this power infinity, whatever was there, will come in front. So 1 by x came in front and remove 1 from the base. What is base? 1 plus fx. Remove 1, so it will remain fx. Okay. Alright. Practice a couple of formulas to get the answer. Now, standard differentiation. Okay. This is no, I'm not gonna get into the details. Derivative of x raised to power 3. Come on, you know this. A raised to power x derivative, you know this. A raised to power x differentiation, a raised to power x log a. All the derivatives, I think you know it. tan x derivative is sec square x, right? Cot x derivative minus cot square x, sec x derivative sec x tan x. So all these derivatives, you know it already. I don't think so. One derivative I should spend time in. But what you do not know is Newton's Leibniz formula. These two guys are my favorite people of all time. Newton-Leibniz formula. Okay. So Newton-Leibniz formula, I'm just not gonna give you this. Basically, what this says, suppose you are having integral of f of t dt. This is your gx. This is your hx. So basically, you are having an expression of this type, which is having integral in terms of t. The lower limit is gx, upper limit is hx, correct? Lower is gx, upper is hx. So basically your upper and lower limit are variables, guys. And now you have to differentiate this. Differentiate this. So differentiation, actually, so basically integral and derivative are opposite of each other. So neither you have to differentiate this function, nor you have to integrate this function, because integration and derivative will cancel each other. But you have to remember the technique to write this. So f of t dt, right? So this t will get replaced by upper limit. So f of h of x. Now this upper limit will get differentiated in the multiplication. Remember the chain rule. So upper limit will get differentiated minus g of, minus. Now this time same thing we are going to do. Minus sign is there. So f of upper limit differentiated, f of lower limit, guys, and lower limit differentiated. What are you doing only, J? You are going and you are coming. This is for JEE main, okay? JEE main, but yeah, intersection obviously will be there with your JEE board examination. So this is what your differentiation in Newton-Leibniz formula is. Now let us revise few formulas of integration. Obviously, I'm not gonna give you the obvious formula. Integration of x power n is x power n plus 1 upon n plus 1. Then integration of 1 by x is log of mod x. Integration of e power x. Integration of sin x is minus cos x. Now understand. Let me explain you by this. Integration and derivative are opposite, anti of each other, right? So in derivative of sin x was cos x, hence integration of cos x is plus sin x, like that. So same thing, derivative of tan x is sec square, integration of sec square is tan x, and so many things. So many formulas. So I'm just trying to focus on important things over here. This is important. Integration of 1 upon square root a square minus x square is a sine inverse x by a. Understand, there is no 1 by a in the formula. Unlike tan inverse, because 1 upon a square plus x square, integration will be 1 by a tan inverse x by a. So many of you will do this incorrect. Okay. Only because of this 1 by a. Remember, in sine inverse formula 1 by a is missing, but in tan inverse 1 by a will be there. Okay. And 17, 18, I will highly recommend that you remember any of these two formula. Don't remember both the formulas. So yes, this is also an important formula. Just pick any one of these two, because again, if you take minus sign out, this formula can be applicable. Okay. So yes, these are the formula that I'm going to share the PDF. Some more formulas you can see on your screen. Okay. Dx upon square root x square plus a square log x plus copy paste. Dx upon square root x square minus x square log x plus copy paste. Then we have this square root x a square minus x square. Remember the same term when was in denominator, sine inverse formula was there. So this, if it is in numerator, then also sine inverse, but a different formula is there. Okay. So these are the formulas that you should just keep that in mind. Okay. Now there are some format which we are going to definitely study. Okay. So what will you do? Okay. Scenarios quickly, huh? Scenario, okay? Okay. Now, format number 1, 1 upon quadratic, 1 upon root quadratic. If at all you see these things, 1 upon quadratic, 1 upon root quadratic, then you just write the complete square. Remember perfect square. Create the perfect square in the denominator. Once you create perfect square in the denominator, automatically these formula, one of these formulas will be applicable. Either this or this or this or this. Okay. Basically, the moment you will create completing the square, na, perfect square. So perfect square if you create, then I told you all the formulas will be applicable. So directly you can apply the formula. Format number 1. Now format number 2, linear upon quadratic or linear upon root quadratic. Tamanna, in marathon session, concepts plus PYQs will be covered, high weightage. Okay. Let me be very clear, and I'm gonna tell you one day ahead. Like tomorrow, I'll be dropping a video, 2-minute video, sharing what exactly we are going to do. Okay, do not worry about it. Linear by quadratic, linear by root quadratic. So in here, what you need to do is you need to write derivative of quadratic in the numerator. Basically, derivative of quadratic. So 2ax plus b is derivative of quadratic. Differentiate the quadratic, and this is a plus c. This is equals to your px plus q. So numerator will be a times derivative of quadratic plus c. This is how you need to write. So now again, remember substitution, put quadratic as t. So this dx will become dt. Everything will fall in place automatically. Just remember it, okay? Format number 3, suppose you have polynomial upon quadratic, and this polynomial is obviously, see, if it is linear then it's fine, na? Same thing we will do. But if at all it is quadratic or cubic, then you have to divide. Okay, then you have to like division, long division se divide, and the moment you divide, you will get your result, and automatically your question will become either format number 2, format number 1. Okay, so that's how it is. Now, format number 4. Very popular format, guys. So basically, x square plus 1 plus minus 1 upon x power 4 plus x square plus 1, like that. This is the pattern. Okay. So if at all plus sign is there, no? Plus sign is there. So you have to put x minus 1 by x equals to t. If plus sign is given in the question. If minus sign is given just like this, then x plus 1 by x is equals to t. Remember this type, this category. Okay. So if at all you're not able to recall, no, just go and check that format with road session series. Just watch that particular thing and you'll get it. Root में नहीं होगा ना. Format 3 is px upon pure quadratic. Okay. Format is clearly written over here. This is I'm saying this px cubic upon quadratic by quadratic, cubic by quadratic. This you can do it. Okay. Now following results, remember it, e power ax cos bx, direct result, e power ax sin bx. So e power ax, this the way you will remember na. E power ax, copy paste, a square plus b square. A is coefficient, b is coefficient. Same like this. Now a cos bx plus b sin bx. Here a sin bx minus b cos bx. Interchange. Okay. So these are the results. If at all you are ready to remember, do it right away. Some more formats. Okay. If at all you will get sin x or cos x or combination of sin x or cos x in the denominator, then remember what you have to do is you have to use this. Put sin x and cos x. Use these two formulas and obviously put tan x equals to tan x by 2 equals to 2 equals to t. So 1 by 2 sec square x by 2 automatically you will get is equals to dt. Dx equals to dt. Because see 1 plus tan square is what? Sec square, no? So whenever you see sin x or cos x or combination of sin x in the numerator, remember putting tan x by 2 is equals to t, and these two formulas you have to remember. Sin x is 2 tan x by 2. upon 1 plus tan square x by 2. Cos x is 1 minus tan square x by 2 upon 1 plus x tan x square by 2. Okay. Alright. Now, suppose, so this is the sine and cos. Suppose sine square or cos square is given in the denominator, then what to do? Then what you have to do is again put tan x equals to t, but ma'am tan x is not there. Ma'am, what are you doing? Tan x is not given. You to want everything to be tan x, tan x. Okay. So tan x is equals to t. So obviously sec square x will be there. So you have to multiply and divide both the numerator and denominator by sec square. Okay. So this is how it is. Alright. Now, when you have sin x, cos x in numerator and denominator both, combination, then what you have to do is express your numerator is equals to a times denominator plus b times derivative of denominator plus constant. Okay. So if you will do that now, then your expression is what? Tell me. Expression will be, ma'am, numerator upon denominator. Now numerator you can put a times denominator plus b times derivative of denominator plus c upon denominator. So this is a plus derivative ka differentiation upon derivative. See, derivative upon function. Function ka derivative upon function. Remember, put denominator is equals to t. This will become dt. And then c upon denominator. C upon denominator. So this is the working rule. You will be able to do. And now, how many chapters are remaining? Let me just write it down. So we'll be doing application of derivatives. Then we are going to do integration done, right? Application of derivatives, definite integration. Okay. Then differential equations. Let me check, huh? AOD, then we are having definite integration, and then we are having differential equation, and then we are done. Okay, all right. 3 more chapters to go. 3 more chapters to go. But 3 more chapters to go, but likes are not getting increased. Why? Can I learn all the chapters in one day? I highly recommend that. This is the time of retention, guys. This is not the time of learning new things. I know that we all become greedy, but it is not the right way. It will not give you anything if you just try to learn new things by now. Because see, now even if you are having something like 10-15 days are remaining, even if you are 29 January student, if you are 22 January, then to 5-7 days, nothing new will work. So that is why we are revising. And on complete marathon also, I'm not going to take something which is like out of the world. Okay. Chalo. So all of you do come on 16th January. No, 17th January, guys, not 16th. Sorry, my bad. 17th January mathematics turn will be. Oops, sorry, 16th only. Na, ha, it's like 12-15, sorry. 16th January, that means not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Okay, today is 15. Spammers are there, na? Ha. Let's ignore the spammer. How many I will remove? Chalo. Application of derivatives. So application of derivatives may okay. Equation of tangent is anyway deleted. So tangent and normal, let's not touch. Basic tangent and normal, so we have already done in basic tangent and normal, so we know, right? Circles and hyperbola we have done. Okay. Alright, length of subtangent, length of subnormal, yes, can't be doing. Okay. Let me just directly get into something which is important. Okay. Yes. Understand. For a function, let me just not give you this. For a function which is strictly increasing, f dash x will be greater than 0. For a function strictly decreasing, f dash x will be less than 0. Please keep that in mind. Okay, that is one thing, application of derivative mein. Now about maxima and minima, directly I am giving you the major thing, maxima and minima. Okay, now in maxima and minima, understand I am talking about local maxima. So local maxima will look like this. Local maxima may understand that your first thing, f dash x will become 0. F dash x will become 0. That means there are how many possibilities? Let me tell you. First property is it could be maxima, obviously local. It could be minima, local. And it could be point of inflection as well, just like in this case. So there are, can you see, 3 possibilities? Maxima, minima, point of inflection. Okay. So now how to, ma'am, recognize at that point whether it is maxima or minima or nothing, basically POI. So for maxima, understand your f dash x will change sign from positive to negative. That means if I am talking about x equals to a, f dash x is 0 at x equals to a, right? At x equals to a it is happening. It is becoming 0. So what is happening before a, you have to understand. So f dash x will be right there. Okay. So f dash x will be positive, then it will become 0, then it will become negative. So you need to make sure that, okay, positive, then 0, then so positive to negative, that means local maxima. Local minima mein, obviously you see this is x equals to a, again f dash x will become 0 at x equals to a, but this time f dash x will change its sign from negative to positive, then it will be local minima, correct? And if f dash x does not change sign, that means it is going to become point of inflection, that is neither maxima nor minima. Are you getting it? This is increasing, this is decreasing, this is maxima, minima. Okay. Yes. So this is your first derivative test. First derivative. Okay. Let me just explain you with the help of one example. So suppose f of x is given as x cube minus 3x. Okay. Now we need to know, we need to check what is happening. So first of all, f dash x equals to 0. So that means 3x square minus 3 equals to 0. X is equals to plus minus 1. These are the 2 points where either, and both the points, right? 2 points are there which are potential candidates which are fighting. I can be local maxima, I can be local minima, I can be point of inflection. Check it out. Okay. So now understand what is your f dash x. Tell me, ma'am, f dash x is 3x plus 1, x minus 1. Plot the critical point. So ma'am, critical points is minus 1 and 1. F dash x is exactly becoming 0 at 1 and minus 1. But tell me what is happening before 1 and after 1. So ma'am, after 1, if you put 1 point something, or even if you put x equals to 2, this is positive, this is positive, your f dash x becomes positive. Here your f dash x becomes negative. Basically, you need to know the sign of f dash x about your critical point. So if it is from negative to positive, now tell me, negative to positive, ma'am, minima. So this is the point of local minima. This is the point of local maxima. Understand the terminologies also. Point of local minima, if I am saying, that is x equals to 1. Local minimum value is the value you are going to get. So local minimum value is equals to f of 1. 1 minus 3, which is minus 2. Local maximum value, if somebody is asking, is equals to f of 1. This is local maximum. Sorry, local minimum is f of 1. Minus 1. Minus 1 put. So minus 1 plus 3. Can you see 2? 2 is the local maximum value, guys. Okay, getting it? So this is all about application of derivative. Now this is first derivative test. One student was asking, where is that student? Very good question. Now if at all sometimes you will feel like, ma'am, no, I'm not able to, because ma'am, you have taken very easy question. Suppose a function is out of the world. I'm not able to understand f dash x is either positive or negative about the critical point. Then what to do? 99% of the time first derivative test which I just told you will work for you. But just in case you get stuck, this is the method only when you get stuck. Okay, so understand, same question but different method. F of x is equals to 3x square, x cube minus, same question, correct? So f dash x, tell me, ma'am, 3x square minus 3. Critical points will be x is equals to plus minus 1. Now double derivative test, double dt, f double dash x you need to calculate. So f double dash 1 you have to calculate is 6, which is positive. Positive means minima, guys. Positive means local minima. So matlab at x equals to 1 you're going to get local minima. F double dash minus 1, put minus 1 over here, minus 6. Negative means local maxima. Understand, this is a reverse thing. Formula revision, we also have exams. We are also humans. Okay. So this is something which was very, very important, guys. I got carried away. But yes, this is how it is. And I think this Rolle's theorem is deleted. Now let us quickly come towards definite integration, last two topics. If it is 0, yes, Vikas is asking if it is 0. So if double derivative becomes 0, then the test fails. Then the test fails. No, I think, I told you now, I think we'll be done by 15 minutes. Sadia Sultana, 15 minutes. Okay? 15 minutes, not that much, right? Complete formula revision we done, come on. Hai na? 4 hours. 4.5 hours लगभग, ठीक है? So if double derivative is becoming 0, no, that means your test is getting failed. If test is getting failed, that means go back to first derivative, no? That is why first derivative I told you. Okay, clear? Chalo. Definite integration, do I need to tell you? Come on. Huh? Indefinite integration, you know, same. It's just that constant of integration will not be applicable. And upper and lower limit you have to apply. So upper limit minus lower limit, that's how you get the basic definite integration. Now there are 7 properties, that's it. 7 properties we need to revise. Then practice, only practice, correct? 7 properties. First property says that in definite integration, it doesn't matter whether you whether you integrate with respect to x or t or y. So variable change will not happen, like will not affect anything, your answer. Now, if a to b you are integrating, if you interchange your a and b, so this is going to become b and a, and you can see a clear-cut negative sign will be there. So basically, if you want to interchange your upper and lower limits, the value will be multiplied with negative sign. Okay, all right. And the third property, if at all your function is something like you need, the definition is getting changed. So basically, if somebody is saying fx is equals to this, when x is equals to 1 to 2, and x is equals to something else when x is 2 to 3. And now you have to integrate your function from 1 to 3. Now your function is 2 different person. Your function is becoming something else from 1 to 2 and something else from 2 to 3. So you can break the function. You can integrate the function from 1 to 2, this function, and 2 to 3, this function. So again, if you want to integrate your function from 1 to 3, just break it now. 1 to 2, 2 to 3. It's same as, for example, you want to come to my place. So you'll half of the way you'll come by bus, half of the way you'll take the lift. Okay? So same thing. So A to C come by bus, B to C to B come by lift. Like that. Break it part by part. So So this is the property, 3 properties. Now fourth properties. Suppose you are having your integration minus a to a, important property guys, minus a to a fx. So you are integrating, suppose, an even function from minus a to a, okay, minus a to a you are integrating, right? So obviously, rather than integrating minus a to a, because you can see there is a symmetricity about y-axis, because this is an even function, rather than integrating minus a to a, what you can do is 0 to a fx and make it double, if at all your fx is even. But if your fx is odd, this is how odd function will look like. So this is minus a to plus a. Now integration minus a to plus a will become what? 0. Okay, because minus a to 0 negative, 0 to a positive. Okay, so negative plus positive 0. So if function is odd, you just become super duper happy and just do it 7 crore. Huh? JEE main January attempt mein everybody should say this. Huh? The moment you see this type of question, minus 2 to 2 function, and if you recognize that the function is odd function, what will you say? 7 crore, okay? Alright, so this is your odd. So I always get happy when I get the odd function. Obviously, I don't have to do it. How to check the function is odd or even, okay? So for an odd function, if f of minus x is equals to fx, this is your even function. F of minus x is equals to minus fx. This is your odd function. So just tell me f of x is equals to cos x. Basic example I am taking. Tell me f of minus x is what? Cos of minus x. Cos of minus x is cos x. Tell me fx and f of minus x both are same. So even. Cos is an even function. Now suppose fx is a sin x. Tell me if it is an odd or an even function. Calculate f of minus x. Replace x by minus x. Sin minus x is minus sin x, which is by, so this is fx, this is f of minus x. Obviously, this is an odd function. Now understand that it is not mandatory that a function has to be even or has to be odd. है ना? You can't be just take your, you just can't just get after a function and just tell either you become even or you become odd. It is not like that. It may be even, it may be odd, or it may be possible it is neither even nor odd. So there is a category which I call it as nano function. What is nano? Students were writing also. Nano. What is neither even nor odd? Then none of this is applicable. Then this integration will remain same in its original format. Okay, Anvit. Anvit, okay, I'll ping you, okay? Anvit, don't worry, huh? Don't get scared. I'll ping you. Chalo. Chalo. Property 5 king, but not today. I'll ping you tomorrow. Property number 5, king's property. Come on. This is the very important property, okay? Very important property. So yes, king's property says that f of x, a to b integration x will be replaced by a plus b minus x. Okay. When exactly you need to apply king's property? So number 1, when trigonometry is combined with algebra. Okay. So if you see x sin x, questions like this. X sin x upon sin x plus cos x. Integration 0 to something like this. So can you see this algebra and trigonometry? The moment you see algebra and trigonometry together, okay, the very first thing is apply King's property and add. Go and watch my lecture on definite integration, question solving. You will understand what I am trying to say. Okay. Alright. Now property 6, Queen's property. Again a useful, but Queen's property. Go and sleep, Rohit. I will take, I think, another 10-15 minutes. This chapter and one more chapter is remaining. This is your Queen's property 0 to 2a fx. Suppose you want to alter the limits. So this is 0 to a fx plus f of 2a minus x. Limit minus x dx. This is what your Queen's property is. Periodic property, 0 to nt, where t is period. Okay, so basically 0 to suppose 100 pi, your sine x ka mod is there. Now mod sine x is having period pi. Now this is 100 pi. So how many times? 100 times. So this 100 will come in front. 100 and 0 to pi mod of sine x. Now mod sine x 0 to pi, first and second quadrant sine x is anyway positive, mod will have no significance. So integration of sine x, do it right away. This is how it is. Okay. So Leibniz theorem we have already discussed. I think we are done with definite integration. And yes, two classic integrals, ho na ho, wo na ho. Ho na ho, wo na ho. Okay. Ho na ho, wo na ho. So if at all you will see e raised to power x, fx plus f dash x. Integral of e raised to power x, fx plus f dash x. You don't have to integrate. You just have to identify. You just have to identify. Okay, you don't just get into that how to integrate this, what should I put, substitution. No. Identify. E raised to power x is right outside. Inside the bracket, I can see f plus f dash. Okay, done, 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 done. Your final answer is e raised to power x, fx plus c. If indefinite, okay. If not, then that's it. Okay. Now, another similar category, fx plus x, f dash x. Again, same category. Just identify. And now, the answer is x, fx. Basically, this is based on the reverse technique. If you differentiate this, you will get this. Try differentiating this. Do not try to integrate. Try differentiating, you will get this. Try differentiating, you will get this. Then you will understand why I am telling you this formula. Okay. Yes. Now let me just give you this. This is the deleted topic from JEE main, but NTA being NTA. Yes, Vikas, we will study, okay, because we never know +4 marks directly. Because if NTA will give, this is a short question then. This used to be short question. And they gave in 2024, okay. So now understand definite integration as limit of a sum. This is the question, limit n tend to infinity. So question, let me do limit n tend to infinity, n upon n cube plus 1 cube plus n upon n cube plus 2 cube and so on all the way up to 1 upon 5n. This was asked in JEE main. These are the options. Okay? First of all, what we need to do is we need to write this in summation form. So this is the standard format. So whenever you realize that okay, this n tend to infinity and summation is getting formed, understand the format. Limit n tend to infinity is there and inside the bracket summation is formed. That means the topic is definite integration as limit of a sum, and in that what you need to do is you need to create this format, guys. This format, ma'am, how come? So first thing is take 1 by n outside forcefully. 1 by n, pluck it. Just like you used to pluck flowers from the gardens, remember, in the childhood. So now forcefully take 1 by n common. So if you take, so limit n tend to infinity, 1 by n will come out. So it is going, and this n will go over here. Okay. So if 1 by n will come out, it will become what? Okay. So n upon, if you take rather than actually 1 by n, why don't we do one thing? We take n cube out, no? We take n, see n is already outside. And if I take n cube out from the denominator, this n I'm just gonna keep it right here. N cube is out. So what we are going to get is n is outside, n cube is outside. So 1 upon 1 plus 1 by n cube plus 1 upon 1 plus 2 by n cube plus all the way up to 1 upon 1 plus, this is going to become, so स्क्वायर है क्या guys? Sorry guys, it's square. मैं खुद ही नहीं पढ़ पा रही हूँ, सब square है. Sorry guys, this is not cube, this is square. I'm not able to read. हाँ, so see, limit n tend to infinity है. n upon n square plus 1 square, n upon n square plus 2 square. हाँ, otherwise it will not happen ना. This is 5n, okay. So now what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna take n square out. N is already outside, n square is already outside. So now 1 upon 1 plus 1 by n square plus 1 upon 1 plus 2 by n square. Correct. 1 upon 1 plus. This is going to become what? Tell me. 2n by n square. Yes or no? Because see, you have to be very smart. What should I write over here so that I get 1 upon 5n? This is very important, huh? Can you see n cancel? So last term will be, so 1, then 2. Then it will go all the way up to 2n. So this is actually 2n upon n, or rather what you can do is, this is n upon the last term. If you write it properly, it is n square upon, this is 2n whole square. Now you see, n upon n square plus 2n whole square will give you this only. Okay. Alright, so this is your equation. Now can you see beautifully, I have written this limit in this format. Limit n tend to infinity, 1 by n was already there. Limit n tend to infinity, 1 by n was already there. Now sigma, so summation is already there now. Sigma f of r by n, can you see r by n, 1 by n, 2 by n, 3 by n, so this is r by n. Let me just rewrite, huh? So limit n tend to infinity, 1 by n, sigma, this is 1 upon 1 plus r by n only. 1 upon 1 plus r by n only, okay? First time if you will do, you will have that irritation. 3 times you will do, you'll be like, huh, I can teach anybody, trust me. So it will start from r equals to 1 to 2n. Let me just go back and tell you. See, over here this is r by n, where r is 1, r by n, r is 2, and here r by n, r is 3, here r by n, r is 2n. So this is how it is. 1 by n I have taken common, sigma r is equals to 1 to 2n, and this is it, okay? So basically, whenever you see this question, the first job is to create this thing in this term. The format, the face should look like this, okay? Okay. Okay, Milan. Got it. I just get carried away. You are absolutely right. I always say students. Sometimes I get carried away, okay? It happens, huh? So now understand now. This can be directly written down like this. Okay? Here summation will get converted into integration. So in place of summation, you can replace this summation by integration. First thing. Then r by n will get replaced by x. So this is 1 upon 1 plus x square. 1 by n, if you go back, 1 by n will get replaced by dx. Okay, and now is the time, upper and lower limit, guys. Upper and lower limit, students. Upper and lower limits, okay. So r by n is equals to x, correct? Now your r is equals to 1 and n is equals to infinity. Tell me, 1 upon infinity, so x is equals to 0. That's how you calculate limit, huh? Okay. Now, upper r is equals to 2n. So r equals to 2n, n tending to infinity. Now put it over here. So 2n upon n cancel. This is your x. So x is 2. That's it. You are done. Tan inverse x 0 to 2. So your answer is tan inverse 2 minus tan inverse 0. Tan inverse 2. Okay, so correct answer is option D, tan inverse 2. Yes. Okay. Chalo. Last chapter, guys. Last chapter, and quickly I'm gonna just finish it off. Give me 5 to 7 minutes and we are done. And then we are going to like talk about where to get PDF from and whatever you want to talk. Okay. Alright, because see, differential equation, the theory is very limited. Only the practice is something you need to do. So first of all, differential equation. Differential equation is something where you will see dependent and independent event. Sorry, dependent and independent variables. Okay. So here x will be independent variable, y will be dependent variable. So can you see how does a differential equation look like? dy by dx is equals to x square plus sin x, d2y by dx square, right? Like that. Where y is being differentiated, this is what we call differential equation. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Athar, for your kind words. But now you already are in your dream college. So, congratulations for that. Hai na? Okay. And now there is something which is very important. Differential equation ka order and degree. Okay. So order or degree of a differential equation. So understand order of any differential equation, very simple. How many times your y has been differentiated? So dy by dx is equals to x minus 2y. Clearly y is differentiated only once. So order is 1. Here d3y by dx cube. So y differentiated thrice. Order 3. Here again d2y by dx square. Highest time your y is differentiated. So order is 2. But ma'am, okay, you are saying order. What about degree? So degree is something where the same thing. First, always you remember, even if I ask degree, na, you will first calculate order. So here, if at all somebody is asking you degree, so you'll be like, okay, order I get from here. So degree also I'll get from here. Degree is highest power of highest differential coefficient. So degree is 1. Highest power of highest differential coefficient. Here also if you can see, d3y by dx cube. What is the power of this term? 1. Degree is 1. Like that. Okay. Alright. Clear. Now, suppose very basic differential equation is given to you. Dy by dx is equals to e raised to power x. The very first thing. Yash Kumar is saying watching from NIT Jalandhar. Kya baat hai? Kya baat hai? Prince Kumar, preparation is well enough, but then also I am too much depressed. Prince, okay, do not worry. After this session, like give me 5 minutes, I'll share my telegram. We can connect, okay? All right, do not worry. But yes, dy by dx is equals to e power x. So what we will do is variable separable. Y on the left hand side, x on the right hand side, integrate, and you are going to get this. This is how the general differential equation is done. Now, there are two types of solutions. You will see general solution and particular solution. So general solution is this. Y is equals to e raised to power x plus c. This is your differential equation, right? This is your general solution. General solution mein there will be a constant involved, okay? But if at all in the question itself they mention y of 0 is equals to something 0, this kind of condition is given to you, then what you can do is you can just use this condition to find the constant and you will get a specific solution, and we call it as a particular solution of the differential equation, right? Okay. Okay, so now, how many types of differential equation are there? 6 types of differential equation are there. Majorly 3 types. Variable separable, we just did. Okay, this is variable separable. Where it easily y terms and x terms are separated. Okay, variable separable. Then we have homogeneous form, and then we have linear differential equation form. Linear differential equation is something highly asked. Okay. So linear differential equation, high weightage topic, short topic you can say. So first of all, variable separable, you know that, separate it out. Reducible to variable separable. What is this? Understand. dy by dx will be given as a function of a linear function or a straight line you can say. So now dy by dx is function of a straight line. Put that straight line is equals to t, and the moment you will do that, differentiate it, and eventually you will be able to separate the variable reducible to variable separable. Okay. Now homogeneous form, can you see? So variable separable, reducible to variable separable. Homogeneous form, homogeneous mein dy by dx you will get as a function of y by x. So dy by dx is completely you can write in terms of y by x. If at all you are able to do that, put y is equals to vx, and eventually dy by dx x, dy by dx is equals to what? X v plus x dv by dx. Okay. So the moment you will do that, again your homogeneous form will get converted into variable separable. So basically, eventually guys, eventually if you study every form in differential equation, now every form will eventually reduce to variable separable form. Separate it out. Okay. Yes, I can see 400 likes. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. So homogeneous form. Then let us quickly get into this high weightage topic, which is linear differential equation. Linear differential equation. How does a linear differential equation looks like? So dy by dx plus py is equals to q. Dy by dx plus py is equal to q. Okay. So here this is a linear differential equation where p and q are function of x. So how do you solve it? First thing you have to calculate integrating factor, which is e power integral of p dx. E power integral of p dx. Okay. E power integral of p dx is your integrating factor. Now just plug in. See, understand, the best part about linear differential equation is you don't have to solve it. You just have to fit. Okay. Directly formulas are given, just little bit here and there you have to do. So integrating factor, you have to calculate e power integral of p dx. Now, the formula will be y multiplying that integrating factor is equals to integral of q multiply integrating factor dx plus c. This is your thing. Now be careful. Suppose this differential equation is in terms of y, right? dy by dx plus py is equals to q. You may get a linear differential equation in terms of x. Acha, how will it look like? Dx by dy plus px equals to q. This time p and q will be the function of y. And this time same formula will be applicable. Integrating factor will be e power integral of p dy. This formula will be same, just x and y will get interchanged. So x into integrating factor integration of q integrating factor dy plus c. Interchange will happen. Okay. So on this note, we are done with differential equation, and this is something everybody was asking. Download the session, link is in description, but not today. By tomorrow 11 PM it will be updated. But if at all you feel like nahi ma'am, we want this PDF, okay. Okay, so you can connect me on my Telegram. And for all of those who were asking me that, ma'am, please motivate, I don't know, but I just want to say, do not doubt on yourself, because it will reduce your marks. Start believing. Okay, think about it. Okay, I have potential of getting 100 marks, I'll get 100 marks. I have potential of getting 70 marks, I'll do that. I have potential of getting 200, I'll get that. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is January attempt is there. After that, I'll learn and then I'll crack in April attempt. Okay. So do not panic. Do not worry. Everything will be fine. And you just have to remove the anxiety, self-doubts, everything. Okay. This is my Telegram channel if you wish to connect. Okay. All right. Chalo. Guys, bye bye. See you. Okay. See you in the next session. Also, let's not forget, if you're looking for all-in-one engineering test series for your JEE main first attempt, it's there. Second attempt, it's gonna be there. And for your JEE advance also, okay. So what you can do is you can check out the link which is given in the description box, and you should definitely check out, because if you just want to know what all tests are there in that package, come on, this is a very affordable package. You can see MHT CET test series, KCET, VIT EEE, EAPCT, ICER, SRM, KIT, WBJ, BitSat, Comet के apart from JEE main and advanced, these many tests are there. Okay, so you just can quickly check out the link which is given in the description box. Yes, and yes. Okay, only JEE. Bye bye guys. See you on my Telegram.